I don't know who's watching. Hi. I'm busy eating some, what is like a pumpkin fritter with honey on it. It's delicious. Mmm. All right. Oh. All right. I'm gonna have to fill this wallet from. So I don't know if I got the. Let me just reload. Yeah. Let me do this. Mm-hmm. Just seeing if a dev or two can join me to show them a potential solution. I'm not enjoying the browser-based solution. I think we must do a client. Hmm. Who knew? Hmm. Hello, Caesar.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah. Good to see you.
Yeah.
Mm.
How is it going, Andrew? There.
Going good. I had a bit of a rough day with thing breaking the whole time, but it seems like their Roku upgrade fixed it. Hmm?
Yes, yes.
Imagine if it was just that. My word, that was.
Yeah. It was like it's not it's a lot of it's not empty around into the server. That was the problem.
Man, that sucks.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to show you this cool thing. I paid like $6 for this template.
Okay. It's cheaper.
Ve- yeah, very cheap. I'm going to share it now with you.
Okay.
Um, there's JD. Hello. Hello, JD. Hello. Yeah, I forget how good looking this guy is. Let me see. Stop screen. Yeah. Right, now present. Share screen. I think we work too hard, guys.
Yeah.
We need to make money now.
Yes. 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 Yes.
Okay, so um, it's pretty cool because can you see this? What I'm
Yes.
showing you? Okay, so it's pretty cool because these templates um, and we can reskin this thing very easily, I think. So I'm just gonna push play here. and then it's got different game modes, enemy classes, select classes, and there's YouTube videos that show you. I don't know where I can turn down the audio, but anyway. So when you push play, so you'll see like this one. Move this thing. Like here, it tells you every enemy spawn needs a reference to path. Here, it tells you what to do, and it tells you how to do it. So it's like a. So they're shooting them. So all we'd have to literally do is just change this stuff. And so we need to would have to create a path for these guys to run. What's this, a bank? Yeah. So this thing, now scroll out. See, so there they tell you everything what to do.
Okay.
You see?
Yeah.
Building styles can be built on bases or freely. You can change out each one. See, it tells you everything there. Says there's two different types of towers, shot tower and beam tower. So we got all our different towers. And I'm pretty sure we can import all our logic. That's obviously the end of the game for them. I don't know how to change my camera thingy here, but the tutorial will
that is the board, right? Like where you can put any tower in there.
yeah. Yeah, so this is, yeah, that's where you put your towers. I'll show you some cool stuff that we're working on the first person side with the Unreal thing. Anyway, so push escape. Like it's so let's see, yeah. It's so you go there, that's there's a demo, I imagine. Map tutorial. Textures. You see, then you just follow the things and you learn how to change the textures, and it's worth learning because it's so much easier than I think what you've been working in once you get the hang of it.
Yeah, maybe it's more visually to edit it.
Yeah, and it'll be very sexy visually.
Yeah.
This is what I wanted to do from the beginning, but at least we have our own look and feel now, eh?
Okay.
Anyway, so it's I'll send you the link for it, and if you got, it's $6. So if you both want to buy it, you can just use what's in that wallet. Check here. Show you something pretty cool. Got somebody helping me on the Unreal Engine.
Okay.
Let's check this. Where is it? This one, yeah. JD, I made 10,000 katsus. It's been uploading all day. The whole day. Share screen. Window. There we go. Share. So here I bought these so the cards have to shoot out of his arm. So that's just the model that I got, so that it's natural to shoot out of the arm. So we'll change everything that looks about him. Have you seen this? Now check at the projectiles. That's what we've been working on. How the projectiles light up when they go. Check there.
Nice.
Yes.
That's cool, eh? Now I'll show you how cool it's gonna be. So we're working on. I'll show you what his body's gonna look like. The pilot. So I'm busy learning how to do this, messing it up. But luckily I got a friend who's teaching me and he's doing some stuff for me, and so I got those projectiles. Those ones were actually for free. Okay, so then what did I want to show? Oh yeah. Then the skin for this guy. I actually wanted to be a bot, but we can. But the reason I wanted them, I mean, we'll figure it out, because you want the people to choose their own projections in game. But I'll share this now in a second. Where's Discord? Discord is like that chord. It's like Discord. That chord is like Discord. It's like that chord. Hey, that chord is like Discord. It's like that chord. Can you see? What can you see? Let me see what you can see. Yeah, check out this. So we can tone down the fire, but then the player skins can actually look like that. And when he shoots, it changes color. See, so if he shoots with the orange, then he's check there. See,
Yeah.
that's pretty, yeah.
Yes.
I think it's like a green one, black ones. So that's a stealth one. There's a purple one. There's a white one. Yellow. Red one. Drops blood everywhere. That one's got a kind of a lightning vibe on it. Yeah, so I thought just for the demo, this will look very, very cool. Because my whole thing now is I just want to build this demo so that I can just show venture capital. So I think that's pretty cool. So on that guy, then when he shoots, this body changes color. And then you've seen the alien planet and the cyberpunk city, eh?
Yes.
I think Cesar didn't see them because today you were showing us. Oh, no, never mind. He was there.
Yes,
Yeah.
you've seen it. Yeah, so now my friend's helping me integrate those later on for a higher level demo, so that we can just show how cool it's going to be, because then it's going to be like Dota, you know. But yeah, I need to send you that link for Epic. Have you guys got Epic Games? The Unreal Engine. Let me see.
Which
I'll
link?
send you- I'm gonna get it for that demo thingy I just showed you. Come on. So we're
You are cheating on OSP because Cesar sent you the Guardians cards.
the Warriors cards.
The Guardians.
Oh, I was trying to find them. I've got 2 of them. So the MetaMask wallet is not the answer. The 2 best wallets are Phantom and Coinbase. MetaMask wallet, you can't see your NFTs. They disappear
Yes.
sometimes. Let me just see that thing that I showed you just now. So I don't know. No. Okay, let me just go back to the marketplace. Then I'll put the link in WhatsApp. Let's see here. Marketplace. Come on, baddie. I'm so tired and grumpy now after this day, I tell you. No, where's it gone? No, man, am I doing the same stupid thing over and over? It's so funny when I open the Epic thing. There's a search window now just above it. See the search window, yeah?
Yeah.
And then so it's just above my Epic Games window. So I keep searching there instead of in the proper. Okay, tower defense. So this is super cheap. So you guys can use some of the whatever's in that wallet. I think there's 60 Matic there, so you can send like 10 to each, and then you can just buy this one. How do
Um,
I?
what
Oh,
is
nice.
for
Yeah.
buy that? What is the payment method?
PayPal.
PayPal.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, can do it.
But you should send the link to Cesar in WhatsApp because on the screen we are watching it's the website.
Yeah. Stand by. Stop screen. Sorry, I couldn't see the stream. Share screen. Window. Share. Oop. I'm just trying to find the link to it, man. How do I share this? Compatible with default Unreal Engine. But you must also get it if you want to try it out and mess around, JD.
Yeah.
There's just a link for a playable demo. Where's the...
Um,
oh, where's my share thingy? Starter sample. 3 of 10 questions. Trying to see, yeah.
maybe he just needs to look for the same name.
Yeah.
Tower defense starter sample.
Yeah, I think what I'll do is I'll just do a screen grab, and then you'll be able to check. I hope the Heroku thing. Oh really? I hope the Heroku thing solved that problem. Yeah, I'll be so happy. It's been so bad, man. And you work so hard to get these guys on. There we go. So now you can see. Control V.
Be right back.
There you go. Alright, back. Alright. That's what it looks like. It's very, very cheap.
Yeah. Over the first start example. PLG.
Present. Slide. Right, let me see if and I'm really hoping that you can import some of the logic, you know, some of the
Yes, it should be very great because, well, I can develop more faster.
yes.
Ramping and launch.
Because the thing is, people can't download this web-based thing to their phones or anything.
Yes. Just through browsers.
Yeah. And I think if you develop nicely you know, this kind of view, maybe with a little bit of an isometric feel, I don't know. It doesn't even have to be isometric as long as it's sexy, but I think it's easier to have a top-down isometric feel for our artworks. But I mean, you can see what can look sexy. I do like the square being put down, this look that we've got here, you know.
Yes.
Let's see if it's richer and easier to edit, because then, you know, then I can also edit what I need to. We can test out the ultimate modes. I can find templates that I can buy for projectiles. You know, it can make your life a lot easier, I'm telling you.
Yeah.
Where's my slowing tower? There we go. I need that slowing tower.
It's look very cool, man. In there.
How did you find it?
Yeah. For example, that's one. If you see it in the big mode, it's look very cool with all the neons.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah.
So I mean, because our game isn't hyper complicated, it's just a very nice concept. So
Yeah.
so all we have to do is just you know, find a way for people to be able to, so that version will be able to, via API, you can play with the guys in the other version. We'll figure out all those interconnected, or it'll just be a different version of the game, you know.
Yes.
I don't mind having a lot of different versions of the game. I think it's pretty cool, actually. Ugh, we definitely need different artwork for these damn red things on the map. I don't like them now. They're ugly. They're ugly. Slowing tower, yeah. Jeez, I rolled a lot of bad things. So you're busy downloading that thing, or are you checking it out still, or what?
What? Sorry. Hello.
Yeah, yeah. No, I'm asked, did you download it? Are you looking at it, or where? Because you said it's very cool. I'm just. Are you
I
watching a
used to
video, or
be.
what?
Yeah, just the video.
Oh, cool.
I am.
Because the cool thing is we already got all the damage numbers. The balance is good. All the artwork. So you can use these same blocks that you've got. All the artwork.
Yeah.
The early game are great.
Yeah.
Oh, here comes the boss. Oh, we're gonna nail him. Yeah, nice. So when is the next? $42. Oh. Things get pretty tough early. That's actually pretty sniper down there. Oh no, oh no. Oh no. Oh no 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 no. Did I get him? No, he got through. Oh, the invisibles. Oh yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah.
This temple
Yeah.
just
Yes.
support Windows, and I have Mac.
Oh, it only supports Windows.
Yeah, you can see it on support platform, just Windows, I guess.
Oh,
Because if I click by now, it say unsupported platform.
the
It's something to
Windows.
share with your
So
current operating
people
system.
won't be able to play it on. Oh, that sucks.
Yeah,
These guys are about to get through, yeah. Oh, that's a pity. Well, if you see one there that supports all the, are you on the marketplace?
the majority of platform. Search.
Yeah, see if it's multiple platforms, cross-play.
Yeah.
Maybe there's one there that does that.
This StreamYard is like it's
Mm-hmm.
um, this platform that is StreamYard.com
Yeah,
is same as oh I forget it.
like
Uh,
OBS.
it's like a Twitch or it's different.
It's like
A Twitch, you know, the platform where you can see all
oh
the.
yeah, we're streaming live right now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we're live on Twitter and on YouTube and on Facebook.
You didn't try Twitch, you know? In there you can see a lot of people um, throwing the games.
What's Twitch?
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah. I think yeah, we can definitely go live on Twitch. Sometimes I go live on Twitch. Yeah, probably a good idea to go live on Twitch.
yeah.
I always challenge myself. I play the game fast forward from the word go. Oh, come on, why you do that, man? Yeah?
Go, go.
That was glass. So, think it's at 40 something, then I can upgrade that one fully. There we go. So there they come in there. Invisible. So do you see anything there that, let me see, where's there? I've closed everything. Hmm. On the marketplace. Tokens. Uh-oh. Need a sniper. Or maybe, do I? Yeah. So where's my sniper? Head launcher. Yeah. Boss knocker. Virus. Rocket launcher. Yeah, I'm sure I brought a sniper in here. Slowing. Grenade launcher, laser, machine gunner, grenade launcher, healing. Where's my sniper? I didn't bring a sniper. Virus. Oh, I'm gonna pay for that mistake. Okay, so. So where did you see supported platforms? Windows. So it's only Windows, that one. Man.
You see what, sir?
Nah, so I was looking to see where you can see which platforms it plays on.
Oh.
But I saw it there.
You saw? Oh, okay.
Seems like most of them are. So there's one here called Simple TD. YouTube clip. So it's Android and Windows. So it's not for Apple.
Yeah, it sucks, man, because most of the game don't work on Mac. I don't know why.
See if there's a browser. See what games there are. Seems like we just have to keep working on this one for now.
I'm working right now. I am trying to finish to use alone people one money, one free
Oh
one.
yes. Sure, yeah. It's funny, the guy was like streaming telling everybody how to
For
basically
to
how to
get a
steal.
lot of
Yeah. And then I'm like, what? Ah, I didn't bring my sniper in. Fast movers. Phew. So far it seems smooth, so maybe that was the Heroku issue. So what's it gonna do now? Is it gonna just charge us for everybody that comes on, or what's it? What's Heroku gonna do now? Is it a bigger package, or is it gonna send us a bill at the end of the month, or what's it?
I turned the Dino type
Yeah.
to a standard 1x. That means that it gonna auto spelling. Yeah. Depend of how many users trying to connect to the server.
Okay.
So, but it say like it gonna the basic one is was 0.010 by hours dollars.
Okay.
Now is 0.035 by
Okay.
hour. Yeah.
I guess we'll see. Yeah, because if we can sort out the login and that thing where it takes so long to fetch cards.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it fixed almost all the problems.
Oh, that'll be nice. But even in the browser, it doesn't work on an iPhone. Well, it works on my iPad.
The page,
The game, yeah.
the
The
game.
page and the game, it works on my iPad.
That's weird, man.
I don't have a sniper, but I do have a boss knocker. I must put a boss knocker down. Just beautiful. My word. We made some pretty cards. Oh. That sucks. Oh no! Oh, see, no sniper. How did I not have a sniper? I sent myself a sniper. There's a rocket launcher. Virus. Money tower. I didn't add that one. Boss knocker. Grenade launcher. What does the grenade launcher do? There's a sniper.
The grenade launch
Yeah, what does it do? What's it good against?
is like uh, grenade launcher is like a big bullet.
Yeah.
And then that bullets explode in just one point of the board and kill into a range. I think the range is like if I remember it, 5 pixels around.
Okay, so is it particularly effective against shields, or what is it particularly effective against?
Also all shields, health, and even what the other? Even shields, health.
I can't remember what it was particularly.
Yeah, I guess they can make damage into all the healthy for the bodies.
I'm gonna do a bunch of snipers with a slowing tower. Let's see. I'm mental, experimental.
Okay.
It's pretty cool. And now we speed it up for the penalty. Whee! Man, they just miss when you speed it up.
Hey man, this is done.
Yeah?
This is done now. Just one free card for account. I'm gonna avoid it and it's ready.
Oh, nice. They can't come in with different wallets. Yeah, that guy get 15 bunnies.
So long.
Funny, yeah. and he's bragging about it, and he's happy. And the funny thing is, yesterday he's got 500 Matic, and he wants to buy himself all the cards. I'm like, yay! And today tells me, oh, he doesn't need to buy any cards because he saw you can just change wallets.
Yeah.
Oh.
Funny that you figure out how to do it, you know?
Yes. Look at these snipers. They're doing a good job here. I missed my sniper slowing combo. I like the virus. What? Woo! That was close. Yeah, I gotta make a plan there. Ooh. That was too close. Oh, they're all gonna miss? Yeah! Oh, they're all missed. There's so many things that we need to like fix, like we need to put like the tower type under all the cards so that we can read sniper, that kind of thing, because you can't read it.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, so
Yeah?
so you want to change everything that say my car with inventory, right?
Oh, inventory, yeah.
Yeah.
Wave 11. Time for the invisibles. Very nice when you... Looks great on TVs. I'll figure out how we can let people play this on TVs, man. It'd be perfect for a TV, huh?
Yeah, it's very, yeah.
I mean, right now it's full screen on my TV, but it's running from my PC. But it's on a big screen, 80-inch screen, and it looks very nice. It's not pixelated. Very, very nice.
Yeah, because the um, almost all the image is very big, you know.
Yeah.
So
So I wonder how you install it on a TV. If you can run it off a flash drive or something.
um,
Oh,
I don't know about. I think all the TV or almost all the TV can run an Android application. I think
yes.
so. Maybe if we can uh, make this game like installable.
Yeah, you
Um,
can, or
so
you just install it like it's a browser. So some
yeah,
kind of browser that you install. That's all you need because it can run in the browser.
yeah. I don't know if the TV can run browsers application. I think they can, right?
Yeah, they have Chrome, so they can install
Oh,
Chrome.
okay.
But you definitely have to figure out because most of the TVs. Well, I guess people who are connecting to Netflix. I must actually see. Test it on how you would test it on a TV.
Yes.
Because that's very, very cool. I mean, it looks gorgeous on a TV. I think it'll be so popular on a TV.
Yeah, it's
Everybody's got a TV.
yes. Because right now, if you wanna play into the TV, you have to buy a console like
Yes.
PS. Yeah.
I love putting down lots of lasers. I think it looks gorgeous when you...
Lasers.
Yeah. Check. See, I like putting down 4 lasers. And then it looks so nice.
Mm. But the laser cannot see the
Invisibles.
yeah the invisible.
I'll put a revealing now here as well. Yeah, because this artwork is so beautiful. So when it's on a TV, it is gorgeous, man. Gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous.
Yeah.
It's like the best it can look is on a TV. It's like stunning. Oh. I'm just putting on the lasers because I like the lasers. Oh. Is there a way it can put these things by price? These cards? Because they're
Yes.
currently in the order that you load, put them into the deck builder. But I think if it's by price, yeah, it'll be cool.
Yes. Yes, I can do it.
Oh, awesome. I'm gonna snipe it down there. successful level 1 and I've got this nice maze going here. It's interesting. Game's beautiful and it's fun. Yeah, we definitely have to see, you know, how can we make it easier for this to be on a TV?
Definitely, it looks great, right?
It looks very nice on a TV. Yeah. I mean, my dad will play this all day. Especially when the crowdfunding thing is up and they can buy a whole pack.
Yes.
Then I think we'll start making good money. And I think, yeah, if we can play it on a TV and people can buy like a whole deck. Can't remember, that was a whole deck was like level 3, yeah.
Yeah.
Have you had time to work on that at all?
What?
The crowdfunding page. Have you had any time to look at it?
I'm close. I'm very close, but well, I was focusing on to see what is happening with the login.
Okay.
But I'm thinking that I was looking in the wrong side, you know.
Yes. There's only lasers. This looks cool. Very cool game, man. Yeah, so so we see, so if we can get some kind of browser install for televisions, and then people can definitely play this on their TV. Oh, because that's really.
I'm just thinking that how to play in the TV if you don't have any like a joystick, something like that. Just
With
to
your
have
remote, you can click and you move with your, it's like a mouse.
with your phone.
You know, with the remote for the TV,
Okay.
you can, it acts like a mouse.
Oh,
Because,
got it.
Yeah, because you
Okay.
only, I mean, you only click once You don't use anything except the left click in this version of the game on the mouse.
Yeah.
There's a boss knocker. Yo, this boss knocker is beautiful. Jeez. Can you see the screen?
Oh,
Look at
sorry.
the boss knocker. No problem. Check out this boss knocker.
Yeah, it's still very, very cool, man. That card is legendary.
Yeah.
Where was not? Very cool. Just imagine that same art, but in the 3D game.
Yes.
It should be like amazing to see like if you are like a shooter, the first person.
Yes, we got that. Incredible. Still on level 1. I'm already saving up money. This is the best economy I've had.
Yeah, I think when you go to the second level, you have to spend a lot of money, right?
Yeah. Very pretty. This is the slowing. So I need to slow. Oh, there's the slowing. Okay, nice. Oh, that was easy. I'm on wave 2. Now I need to upgrade these. That's cool. Would have to make the login very easy, like a QR code or something for TV. But if it's in a browser, we can. It'll actually be cool if you just log in with a wallet. Yeah.
Yeah. Now I don't know. I think, for example, for TV, I think
Yeah.
you can don't do for the MetaMask wallet. I don't know.
Yo, MetaMask sucks. So maybe like, because you got it on your phone, so then it's browser based. So then it just so we ask you to install the wallet on your phone,
Okay.
and then it's just a QR code.
Oh, got it. Yeah.
And you just log in with your QR code. So you basically open your app, point the camera at the TV, and you're logged in.
Yeah.
And you can buy your NFTs and everything on your phone and play on your TV. I think
Yeah.
that's what we need to do. Eh?
Yeah. Maybe
Yo, it'll be popular, dude.
it's going to be a good idea.
Because I see Third Web has got, you can buy things with credit card. Did you see that? You can buy the NFT with a credit card.
Yes. Even with free web, we can do it. They have an option to
So is it easy to
make
set
it
up?
with that. It's a little complicated because we need to I don't know. They have some regulation that we have to complete to be able to do it.
a link, and I can have a look at it.
Yeah. And you,
Maybe I'll ask my wife to work on that. Because if everything happens from your phone and you buy from your phone, scan your credit card on your phone, everything, but you can play on any other device. You know, so you're playing in the browser. So we move the whole marketplaces.
so,
Yeah?
yeah, the connection was very bad. I didn't even listen. Was like, you I should have
Oops.
saying for you by a
Oh, when you move a tower, it loses all its upgrades.
Really?
Oh, did you know that? When you
No.
move a tower, it loses all its upgrades.
Oh, really?
Yes. Oh. Okay, that was a... Glad I saw that now. Now its upgrades are back. What? Oh, range. It doesn't lose its upgrades, it loses its range.
The range.
Yeah, so I'm still level 3, but I've lost my range.
Oh, it changed. It's more easy right now, Andrew.
Yeah?
It changed. Okay, this is the limitation for payment. Ensure your NFT price is under $2,000. The country price it under $2,000 by the pound. We may be able to change this. To request a high price limit, please contact support@web.com.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't think people are going to spend more than $2,000 on our website.
Yeah. Yes, you expect lower context. Yes. Provide personal. Okay, provide personal and banking information. To accept via payment. Okay. The information is called purely for home purposes. No user research when others provide this information. This fault or fear too long. This say that we need to provide personal and business information. Uh, set up,
From us?
Ye-
From us.
yes,
Okay.
set up production webhook endpoint. This name the transition call is can set up webhook information to add the production endpoint in the web attention for okay. I'm gonna send you this one. If your contract is on a L2 things like Polygon, OpenSea may have the collection of the cloud or devices. This contract is really collection for the months. But I still able to complete the business somehow.
In order to accept fiat payments, required about to verify your personal and business information. Information collected from both. Okay, that's cool. Send that to Mandy. So our company's been registered. It's called Only Believe Gaming.
Oh, it's not OSP right now?
OSP is one of our projects.
Okay.
So we registered a company called Only Believe Gaming. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I think, well, we need to explain that.
You can buy NFTs, credit cards. Goodness gracious. Oh, need a healer there. I don't have any shields. That's fine. You got a bunch of healers, you kind of fine. There's no power there. Just that sniper, when it's fully upgraded, it shoots fast. Well, I am on fast forward.
That's
I've
clever.
been playing on fast forward from the beginning. I challenged myself like that.
Oh. Yeah.
It's pretty difficult on fast forward. Final wave. It's actually, this is really made for playing on a TV, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, so if they can use their phones and they can use a credit card on their phones,
Yeah.
they got their wallet on their phone. Is there a built-in wallet option? I think Third Web has got a built-in wallet, yeah?
For what? Just for
So they don't have to use any other wallet, they just log into the game and then it's already got a built-in wallet.
yes, about yes, I think so.
But you won't be able to send NFTs from that wallet though, I think.
Yeah, well, I need to read documentation about that. But yeah, I was hoping that that can be able, that can be do it.
As long as you can see your NFTs in your wallet, then it's fine.
Yes.
Yay!
Done, Andrew.
Yeah?
It's already disabled that just it's enabled. Sorry, it's enabled that the page use allow one bunny for account.
Oh, excellent.
Yeah, and even I fix others. Yeah, that
Were you
one.
able did you figure out how to fix the mosquitoes?
Yes, that is the other things.
That's the
Because
common.
well, I already minted, so I need
Yes.
is the way to change just the art, no everything, not to create a new one NFT.
Yes.
Yeah,
So is there a way to do that?
yeah, yeah, yeah. It's a way, but I'm
Not
just
easy.
coding how to do it.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I think So I'll get the details for the credit card thing, and then we can upload the crowdfunding campaign, and then I'll run a marketing campaign there.
Okay.
Because what have we got? We got $10. What are you gonna put up? The $10 and $20 or what?
Where?
On the crowdfunding page. Because I remember you said you can't do all of them. It's too much work, but you can maybe do 2 or 3, eh?
Yes. Well, Jesus sent me, I guess, is six of them.
Oh, so you're doing all 6.
Yeah. Let me check.
Okay.
Let me check.
So if they pay, then those things go to their wallets.
Yes.
Sure, that's cool.
Let me check. Yes.
Oh, the sniper can shoot 3, so I can put a whole bunch of snipers up there.
Forest containing menu. Data override. There was threshold. Connect section. Surface server in vertical cross menu items. There was. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's 9.
That's
9
cool.
type of rewards. One of them say access to 2D arcade and first waves of anime. But
Yeah, we got to change that one.
yes, because we right now everyone have access to the 20 waves, right?
Yeah, I mean, we're not going to limit them to waves. I think we just let them buy cards to play with, you know?
Okay. 12 common cards to 3D arcade and beta access to the first levels of the FPS version. The moment is ready to testing. Special configuration raid deck. Exotic. All the roads you name in the credits. All the roads. Physical board game version personally signed by the game founder. Physical OSP jacket, official Baker physical trophy, special gain XP, and 12 cards Courage booster deck. Go milestone move. Of the above, a special card deck of your own or design will work with you to produce your own in-game character. Discord Roar Honorati Baker. Physical certificates as Angel Baker and Discord Row Master Baker. Yeah, I think that the only one that is I don't know is this, let's say, first 20 waves of anime.
Yeah, so that one we just take out the first 20 waves. And then we just make it about the products.
Yeah. access to the archive. Yeah.
So that's cool. So they buy it, then it goes to their wallet.
Yeah. Yeah, and even I'm working that to create a list where you can see who pay for physical things, you know, because I think you have to,
Yeah, we need to send them an email for their.
yes, email, and I think you have to prepare the package
Yes.
and send it.
Absolutely. Like, absolutely, dude. Like, dude, that's like so absolutely. Ooh, nice avocado. Mm-hmm.
Andrew, I had to do something.
Cool.
But I will be keeping working into the to change the mosquito arts.
Okay, cool. Thank you very much.
Thank you to you too.
Have a wonderful Sunday.
Thank you. Thank to you.
Le toodles.
You are night there, right?
Yeah?
It's night there.
Yeah, it is 10 o'clock right
Wow.
now. At night, yeah.
Look at that. That's late.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I mean, I'm just working and working, trying to build the community.
Yeah. And I'm thinking it's very it's grow up because I see the logs and a lot of requests is requesting per minute.
So we are growing.
Yeah,
Telling you, Caesar, we're gonna make a lot of money.
yeah,
We just have to
yeah.
stay
That's
focused.
yeah, yes, sir. That is the
Like,
idea.
we are gonna make a lot of money.
Yeah,
Different life, kind of lot of money.
yeah.
Life changing.
So see you, sir. See
Thank
you
you.
then.
Bye. Anybody who's watching, we're gonna make a lot of money and we can help a lot of communities. I went to go and get myself some avocado is very good for you, very healthy. It's yummy. It's also yummy. I had a friend who used to farm avocado pear, and he used to get these huge avos, and we ate so much avo with all sorts of different stuff on it. You need to see this game on a TV. We're trying to figure out how you can play it on your TV just by using your TV browser, and then all your NFT transactions happen on your phone. I've got it on my TV over here, that's what you see. And it is gorgeous. I mean, the stream looks all poopy compared to it. Put on some sound. It's all like eerie and quiet now. Pew 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 pew. Oh, nice avocado, okay? Level 3 wave 60. Come on, boys and girls. Cards are so gorgeous, they're just fun to play with. So nice on a big TV, I dig it. Oh! I need to put down a support card, yeah. Need a healer. Pretty. Such a pretty healer. I need a healer to heal the healer. Who heals the healer? There we go. The healer heals the healer. This game's free. You can go and test it. It's in its beta state right now. Beta, beta. Beta, 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 beta. Yeah, better, better, better. One right. It's much more violent with the sound. Let me keep the music on but turn the sound down. How's that sound? Doesn't let me turn down further than that. Even there, that's like the lowest everything goes down. Nah, let me just turn it off. What do you think, Riot? Better with everything off? And I'm just sitting here in silence, eating my avocado pear. So nice. Level 4, wave 9. Let's go. Nothing wrong with it being violent. No. You're welcome to join me on stage if you want, right? If you want to chat and hang out and all that kind of thing. I think it's a better gameplay experience with the sound. Okay, there you go. It's a lot of fun when you get the hang of it, you know. Oh, that Evo was just what the doctor ordered. Sashi, I don't have anything for you. That was an Evo. You don't need Evo. So you see the little plus signs, that's because the healing towers are up. Got this on my whole TV. It's so gorgeous on the television. If someone out there wants to give it a test, if you've got a browser, you know, like Chrome or something on your television, and you log in on your TV, let me know what the experience is like. You should be able to move the cards around with your remote, I think. That's what one of the things we're working on is you'll be able to... how do I join you? Oh, okay. I'm gonna send you... Let's see what's going on here. Just move this over there. Just feels a bit more natural. One right, send me a DM, just like a hello on X, on Twitter. Then I'm going to reply to you with this invitation to come up on stage. See if I can find you. One. Maybe there's a space. One right. See, no results for one right. Yeah. Ah, there you are. Oh, legacy guns. So you got a different to your different. There you go. So you just click on that linky. Message failed to send. Whatever. Okay, let me try again. Boop. Poink. Sending. What? X is over capacity. What? I've never seen that before. That is hilarious. There you go. I got a message that said X was over capacity. You just click on that link, choose a bit of a picture, unless you want to use your video, it's up to you. And then you pop up here, and then you can chat and hang out and stuff. Hang out and stuff. Bum 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 bum. Courage is increasing like crazy. Oh, I need to upgrade that money tower a bit. There we go. I'm gonna get 5%. Hey, there's one right. Yay! What up, gangster?
There we are. Hang on, I'm trying to.
Trying to thingy the thingy or the thingy.
I gotta kill the
thingy by the thingy.
There we go. There we go. Cool. All right. I have. There we go. Okay, cool. Now I can see this full. Dude, this looks so much better in here than it does on X. It's
yeah. Quality is a lot better.
Yeah. What? So like, I don't. Okay, I'll put video games in context with me for you real quick.
Yeah.
Halo Reach came out, and my brothers bought a copy, and I had 2 little kids. And my brother grabs. I had a list of things one day that I needed to do, and my brother grabs me and he's like, "Hey, you got to play Reach with us." I'm like, "Okay." And so I played for however long it was, and then I looked up, and 3 hours had passed, and the time that I had to do all of the things that I needed to do had disappeared. So I said, "I can't play video games anymore. I've got things to take care of." So what am I looking at here? What is like? I kind of get the tower defense idea because of like the bad guys are trying to get essentially into your goal at one end, but like beyond that, what is this?
Okay, well, in essence, you've got different kinds of towers. Okay, so you've got that's an investment tower. The investment tower gives you a return on X% of your total courage. We said X because we obviously have to balance the game so that people can't have too much money. So I think currently it goes 2.5, 3, and then 5% fully upgraded. At the end of every wave, it gives you a 5% return on this courage amount that you got here. So I'm doing pretty well on my economy. So I've got like 4,500 courage. So that means I'm getting around about 100 courage or something, somewhere around there. I don't know what my maths is, but I'm at 5%. What's 5% of 4,000? Doesn't matter. Anyway. Okay, so that's what that card does. 200.
Yeah.
Yeah, 220. Okay, cool. And then you got your snipers. Now, all of these are NFT collections. So not a single artwork is the same. They're all non-fungibles. So
Really?
there's 8,000 different ones, and not a single one is the same. And all of these things have monetary value. So when
Yeah.
you play our game, you're actually playing with, I guess, an investment. And because it's unique, some people are going to want to collect all the purples with green borders, and some are going to want to collect these. This is a
Okay.
Vixen, the whole Vixen collection. Some people are going to want to collect whatever. But so you'd have like a Vixen sniper and a bunny sniper and a Bitpunk
Saw that over
sniper. Yes.
Yeah, that was like, I thought that was the like a level of character that you had added to the game, but I guess not.
Yeah, they're all just different collections, and what makes them unique is each collection has its own ultimate upgrade. So,
Okay.
for instance, the Vixens, I think it's a range upgrade. I think they can shoot pretty far on their ultimate upgrade. We haven't applied it yet. We're still in the beta. But the bunnies, when theirs kicks in, their ultimate upgrade is 10 times the speed. So they're going to shoot like da 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 da, even if it's a sniper. So each one of them got a different. This is a Guardian. So this is a Vixen. So let's say, like your Vixens, you've got a collection of Vixens, and at some point you want to sell your Vixens. There's going to be collectors out there who are very interested in the Vixens. Plus, the more you play them, the more they level up. So currently I'm at level 4. So when we haven't applied any of that yet. So this would probably be like a level 2 Vixen, and that means that it's doing probably 100% more damage than a level 1 Vixen. In the same way, so now,
Wow.
Imagine a level 100 card killing. It's able to kill a level 100 boss, which means so when you kill a boss, it drops another card. Now that's a level 100 card dropping. To get to level 100 will take you like 3 weeks.
A constant gameplay.
Constant gameplay. So you'd have to
Wow.
pause, come back and play. So you'd put that on the marketplace, and there'd be guys who say, listen, I don't want to play for 3 weeks. I just want to go straight for level 100. And they'll buy it from you on our peer-to-peer marketplace. So you'd have all these options of different artworks with different upgrades. If you get like an ultra rare, it's giving you 100% XP boost, which means it's leveling up much faster. So let's say you got a level 100 ultra rare, so it's doing all sorts of cool things, and it's a particular collection, so it's got particular ultimate upgrades. You see, so that's a Guardian. That's a different range over there. And you see they're like very beautiful. So we use a combination of artificial intelligence and an artist, and then a designer for the card frames. And this is the noob.
Wow.
You can see it's now this is
Simple,
the
black
noob.
and white.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
you'll see, and they've all got their funny little quips at the bottom. She says Nerf gun because it's really, I mean, you can't. The noob laser got no ultimate upgrades. They're not NFTs, and they don't gain XP.
Oh, these are the ones nobody wants.
You start out with these, and we make fun of you for having them. See, like this,
I mean,
now you can see this. This is an ultra rare card. You can see it. It's
Right.
gorgeous. You see the
okay.
borders and stuff.
And they get more, I guess, ornate might be the word, or more detailed as you go along. Okay.
That's it.
Founder.
So this
is that you?
Founder. That's my card, yeah. So I've got a whole range of these, and every now and then I give one of them away. They're worth around about 1,000 Matic, which is about $800 or so.
Okay.
So I have lots of different Founder cards that I'll work in, and because I'll play the game as well, obviously, over the years.
Right.
Yeah. Anyway, so you get an idea. There's a bunny rocket launcher. This is a great. I don't know why this isn't ultra rare. But this is one of my favorite cards I've ever had. I love the artwork and the background and the card in relation.
Yeah.
It's really gorgeous. Yeah, so you've got healing and boss knocker. The boss knocker only knocks bosses. It doesn't hit anything else in it, but it hits
Right.
bosses really hard. We originally thought let it hit other things, but it one-shotted everything because of the massive amounts of damage. So we just said, okay, you're just gonna hit bosses. And obviously this is a real smoke show. It's like an angel or something, the Guardian. The Guardians are all actually Guardian Angels. Yeah.
Got it. Okay. Come on. I'm
Yeah.
just gonna have this on the table in front of me.
The reason I like tower defense, for the same reason that you don't play games, is if I can't put a game on the side while I'm working,
Right.
I don't really want to play it. So I want the ultimate game for me is I still enjoy the action. So I thought I'd love a game where I can play with another 2 guys.
Mm-hmm.
Wonder what's flashing like that. See that little flashing vibe? Something's in the background there. Wonder if it's this epic. See? Yeah, it was
What's
the epic.
flashing?
No, it's not that. Oh, you can't see the flash. It's just me.
No, I don't see a flash. I mean, I see the flash every time something gets shot.
Okay, cool.
That's the only flash I
I
see.
see like there's like a black flash on my screen in the behind this. But anyway, okay. It's like refreshing. What was I saying now? Oh yeah, so we've got like a first-person shooter mode. I think you've seen me stream it before, eh? With the city that you run around in and the jungle.
No, I'm curious about that one. Because of what you
Okay,
said
I'll show you
earlier,
first.
kind of the building. I haven't seen it though. I left you guys or left myself online in your stream earlier, so I can kind of add numbers or at least try to.
That's very kind of you. Okay, so let me stream. So I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna present. I'm gonna stop that screen. Present. Yeah,
I'm
and you're
gonna
always
have to do
welcome.
something about this
to-
light in this camera.
I know you look good.
I've
You
been
look
on
good,
X
don't
for a
worry.
month, so I don't have any of the stuff I'm supposed to.
No, but you look good. Most people chicken out. They don't do anything.
This is a cheap webcam on my Chromebook.
It works, man. Windows.
Yeah.
Sorry, my brain stopped there. I've been live for like hours, man.
Yeah, you were saying earlier it's like 10 p.m. there.
Yeah, it's 10 to 11.
Wow. Yeah.
So the game that you're seeing now, we're busy with the isometric version.
Mm-hmm.
What is flashing? Like, sorry, that's really irritating me. Like, really. It's funny. It only flashes when I put it over there. That's interesting. Huh? So that's funny. Maybe I was just put this thing on the side, yeah. Oh, no, that's not. There we go.
Oh, something popped up in the corner. Wow.
Okay. So, so what you're seeing here is tutorial mode, and it's basically everything you've seen.
Mhm.
So there's like, we work on the welcome to Operation Safe Place Hero. Ready to learn the basics? Absolutely, Lucille. What's first? And then, first up we got the troublesome teens, and there they are. And then, so what's the plan? And so the machine gun tower should do the trick, and then it teaches you, and there you unlock the noob tower. So you'll unlock all your noob cards like this so that you can learn to play, but you won't really get past level 10 with noob cards. But you'll be unlocking all these other cards. So it's pretty cool because it's isometric, so it's nice, eh? It's like it's pretty. And then the multiplayer, the MOBA mode, which is the multiplayer mode,
Okay.
is you're on this side with
Right.
your team, and then in the middle there's a forest, and then the other team is on their side, and there you've
Got it.
seen that base that you attack, and then it goes down. Now what happens is the normal guys are attacking, the baddies are attacking you, and that's increasing your courage so that you can still upgrade things. Plus your enemy can send you bosses if they want to. Send bosses at you.
Oh. Okay.
And so basically you're attacking each other like that, building up your courage until you can start advancing your towers towards each other. In this middle jungle, there's towers here
Okay.
that are aggressive towards both sides. In the lore, this is a confluence of interdimensional portals. So
Whoa.
there's all sorts of nastiness here.
Yeah.
Massive beasts and all that kind of thing. So both sides to get at each other first have to go through the jungle, and that's kind of our way of allowing the teams to just build up their towers, build up their mechs, their pilots getting stronger, etc., etc., so that they can have a chance at a good fight.
Yeah.
So then they enter the jungle, and I'm sure some of them are going to be clever enough to like tank up to. I'll show you in a moment, so you've got a better idea. But they'll probably run in here and try and avoid the beasts, and then when you're attacking the beasts, they'll probably attack you. But there will be like towers here that you've got to deal with. But anyway, so the idea is you get through this jungle and you push forward, and you're up against the enemy, and there's 4 on their team. There's 1 commander and 3 pilots with their mechs, and then you push through and you take down their tower. So this is what the starting area looks like. So yeah, this is one of the templates. So it's the toolkit that we use. So we'll build.
Okay.
I love Cyberpunk and I love Avatar. So see, so you can run around. So we'll open up the city a lot more than this, and then you can put towers down, and you're being attacked the whole time, and it's pretty cool.
Wow.
And
That's
cool, eh?
yeah. Like that's the amount of thought that you guys have put into this is nuts. Because I mean, you've taken a real simple design like what you have, and walked it all the way out to we're going to create a mini universe, if you will.
Yes.
Where like all this stuff that's right now in a 2D space exists. This is cool. I like this. I mean, okay. I guess I'll have to download it and tinker around with it, and I don't know how much time. My schedule varies a lot, so I don't know how much time I'll have, but yeah, I'll have to look at it.
The cool thing is in arena mode, this one here that you've been watching me play.
Okay.
This is what you'd see if you're a commander. This would be you wouldn't see all that. Your teammates would be the size of the dot running down there, and you'd be dropping supplies on them, and then you can go and cook some food. They're running around freaking out. You're putting down towers. You can do some work on the side, because that's what I wanted. Because I'm super busy, so I don't have time to sit and play a game that require. I mean, this is a massively multiplayer online role-playing MOBA,
right.
So this is the game that the kids play for like 6 hours at a time per match. It's like
wow.
So you've got it running in the background. You can do work, and you can build a team, build squads, clans. I'm really building this around clan play. But anyway,
I mean, it sounds like you're developing the intention behind some of this is to develop a community behind it.
Yes, 100%.
Yeah. Okay.
And then, so I told you that's so this is where the interdimensional confluence is, and I found a toolkit that allows me to build an Avatar style forest. You see, so this forest is taking over the city, so it's in the middle of the city, and this is where all the big beasts are, and the big cannons that shoot at both of you, and this is what you sneak through, to get to the other. So it's really beautiful. It's all glorious 4K. And what we're working on is that people in commander mode can play on their televisions if they want to. They can play on their phones. While these guys have to have high-speed PCs, consoles, etc., etc. Yeah, and then
what got you into this?
Yeah, into gaming or game development or this?
Well, I guess game development or this specifically. Either way.
I've been dreaming of doing this for 20 years, man. I've been
Oh.
in everything: independent filmmaking. I'm a creative
Mhm.
director most of my life. Stage plays, music. I was a DJ for a long time. So all of it just came together. For me, this is the ultimate expression of my storytelling and imagination. I've written this insane over the past 10 years. I've written this insane backstory for every single character, this whole world.
Very cool.
Like, I'll just give you a boring taste. You know,
Mhm.
the songwriter wants you to hear his song, and the storyteller wants you to hear his story. So Katsu, the mint that's about to happen,
Mhm.
and Katsuyuki, he's born somewhere in the year 3000.
Got it. Okay.
And AI is basically God. And
Okay.
we make all the same mistakes that we did in Genesis. AI is benevolent,
Oh.
and
Yeah.
humanity has a relationship with the children of the AI, these AI sub-children, so the ones who run the subroutines. And I'm busy talking to you over there, and the camera's over here. So
No worries. I'm listening. I wasn't actually looking at your screen.
Okay,
Or
cool. So
photo.
Katsuyuki is born in the future, and that AI
Mm.
is disappointed in mankind because mankind has been having relationship with the daughters of that AI, and they've
okay.
started becoming integrated. These cyber abominations, and they sacrifice their fertility for immortality, and they start to take the remaining humans and put them in cages as breeding animals. Basically, they traffic them so that they can have babies being born for spare parts. So it's basically, you know, what happened in Genesis. So then the AI says, I regret you know, giving humanity the life I've given. I'm going to wipe humanity out. But there's one righteous kid. It's one little boy. His name's Katsu. I'm going to open a portal back in time. And now every 2,000 years a mage is born. No, every 1,000 years a mage is born. And Katsu is a mage. And there's an old mage by the name of Crispus Maximus Decimus Meridius. Just kidding, but his name's Crispus. And the AI brings him through the portal because he was born in the Roman times. So the AI brings him through the portal. He fetches young Katsu, and Katsu is brought back to this time where he meets Lucille. So Katsu is a tech mage because he's integrated with the cyber abominations. And Crispus is a mage, and Lucille is the first healer in 2,000 years. She's born in the year 2000. She's never been sick in her life, and anybody around her heals up immediately. So in gaming, especially massively multiplayer online role-playing games, you've got this kind of trope of the trio: the healer, the damage dealer, and the tank. So the tank is the one that can take all the damage. The damage dealer is the one that deals a lot of damage, and the healer is the support player who can heal you and can also, you know, buff your damage to do even more damage. But anyway, so so each one of these. Then you've got Abt Al-Matin. He's the tank, and he's this young orphan that Crispus raised. He's like 8 foot tall. It's like a Goliath type dude. And fiercely protective of Lucille. But anyway, so I've written the whole story, all the background, and this whole story is about how Lucille got captured and trafficked, and was exposed to a terrible world, and then she got rescued, and she set up Operation Safe Place, which is what the game is called, OSP, and that's what all these interdimensional heroes come across time and space to come and defend all of these young children that are at risk from these political demonic whatever entity. So they, so that's the world, you know. So it allows for people to come up with their own ideas, their own worlds, and then simply hop into a portal, come here with their own entire backstory. So if they want to create NFTs or books or movies or whatever, they can. And there you have it.
Yeah, well, and the more that they do, the better. The better the community, the bigger the bigger the community, the more invested the community. That's awesome, man.
Yeah, and the idea is that this ends up being a massively multiplayer online role-playing game. So that means people can build entire cities. You know, that's why so these tools that we're using here, so these are templates, but these are actual buildings you can put down. And we want players to have that kind of control in game. So we're making it all modular.
Right.
For the MMO. So you'll be able to identify a patch of land and then build your own little city with your own shops and everything for your clan, and then put massive towers up, and then other clans will attack you, but they need your permission to attack you, otherwise it's PvE, you know. But yeah, then the other cool things are like, okay, well, these are the believer keys. They're like 1,000 Matic, about $800 each, and they give you unlimited access to every single thing we'll ever give. So you'll get everything for free that we ever release.
Okay.
This is the concept art for the mechs. So when you're playing the game, you're a pilot.
Right.
I can actually show you what you look like as a pilot. No. I'll stream that now. I'll show you now. It's quite cool. But when you, what am I looking at? Oh, the PowerPoint presentation. So in game you start off as a pilot, and then your first upgrade gives you armor. Next one gives you shields, and then next one. Okay, as a pilot. Remember I showed you all the towers. All those cards are towers.
Right.
Now you can put one tower on each arm, and you shoot like doof, 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 doof with these cards. So now you become a mobile tower, and then you can drop a mech. Now, as the mech starts, let me see. Where's a baby mech kind of drops. It doesn't matter. I don't know. I put so many here. But a baby mech drops, and now you can have 4 cards attached. So that mech can now shoot 4 towers it shoot. Then you upgrade and lets you shoot 6, and then you upgrade again, lets you shoot 8. So you're running around being able to shoot like 8 lasers if you want to, or 4 lasers and 4 machine guns, and you know, so it's a lot of fun.
Yeah, I mean, you keep going through this, I just keep hearing things like I would have never thought of that. And, oh no, that's definitely a thing, but I would have never thought of that. And it's bringing in like, I don't know. I haven't been around video games for so stinking long.
It's my frustration with video games. It's unimaginative and the stuff I've wanted.
Right.
I feel like, I don't know why everyone plays it safe. I want to do something that's fun, man. Why are we playing it safe?
Oh, because there's, because there's money involved.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's a thing I'm all too familiar with. The entire reason that I'm on X is because I heard through the grapevine, because up till I was on X, I really didn't follow the news. Walmart backed out of doing any advertising on X, and I was like, that's going to mean that advertising on X is going to be cheap. So I decided I needed to get familiar with the platform, because I didn't know a single thing about it. Like, other than it used to be called Twitter, I didn't know anything about it. So yeah, it's really like the temptation to just do the thing that's going to that has some sort of return is like, it's really, really strong. Because I've got to do that all the time with like advertising spend. Not that I'm
a marketer.
Well, kind of. So I pay other people to handle my I buy leads. I pay them to handle my my marketing, but
Wow.
there's still a lot to know about that, because like you have to split test things, and you have to know like what's going to get you the best. Like I've got 4 different lead vendors, and for anything in business that I might, or for any, like if I wanted to push and do more fences, let's say, some are going to work really well for that, and some are not, because they're advertising on the other side on Google, to specific keywords. And if they're strong in that area, long story short, if I dump money into a lead vendor, because we're trying to bump up our volume in fences, and they don't get any volume in fences, like that money's probably still going to get eaten up. I'm definitely not going to get it back once they've got it. And it's gone. So it's really, like we're going through that right now, because so when I say we, it's me and 2 guys. But when I'm looking at that sort of stuff, the temptation to just hang on and just do the safe thing is, and you just keep taking, little onesie twosie stuff, is super, super strong. But like, this is how innovation happens. This is how, I'm trying to move my hand on the screen. This is how innovation happens. This is how like things become better, because somebody's willing to step out and take the risk.
Absolutely.
So this is really cool. Like I'm not in the creative space at all. And I probably, like, besides writing, I probably shouldn't be. But like, I have a lot of, like respect for what you guys do, because this is like, it's so cool. And who doesn't enjoy a good story? And it's definitely got one.
Yeah, that's like, I love telling stories, man. But I mean, your skill is so necessary, because I like, I was in marketing, but I was more on the content side. The radio ads themselves, the TV ads themselves, and I come from before the internet. The internet was just taking off. We were 4 screens, print and radio. So I was very happy to get out of that world, because it's so pretentious and stupid. But now doing this, I know nothing. I tell you about social media marketing, nothing. And I've got to build this game as a solo dev, with me and 2 other guys.
Yeah, no, it's absolutely. I got no idea what I'm doing here. Like that's nobody does. Like, and
So
I'm
you're
not
talking about lead
generation.
generation. I'm like, I don't know how to generate. I got to try and get people to buy my cards and play my game, and I got to prepare for a venture capital presentation, and I'm like, this is an alien world, man.
Yeah, it completely is.
So the lead generation thing that you do, explain that to me.
So
Like
I'm
ABC?
actually. Do you guys have Home Advisor or anything like that in South Africa?
Probably, but I'm not familiar.
Okay, so I'm actually, those are my vendors. The Legion. I'm actually in the construction industry. So I work with. I mean, I doubt anybody in here is going to be stealing my secrets. I work with Craftjack, Porch.com, and Thumbtack, and occasionally I'll reach out and do, like, put up some ads. And I've got one that I very rarely use. They're called Painter's Choice. I don't like the idea of doing just painting jobs. We might go to that eventually, but they don't bring in the volume that I need, and it costs me too much money. But every once in a while I need more. We need more leads. So they are working on mostly Google ads. And they're also ranking their sites. They do things in one of 2 different ways. One, they will create a website that looks and feels just like if you needed a local plumber, and you do a Google search for local plumber, and you skip through all of the ads, and you go to find one that looks like it's a local company. They create sites that look just like that. And it's subterfuge, and it sucks that that's how the industry works. And eventually I want to fix that, but that's not where I'm at right now. Because that's like the other model works a lot better. And that's HomeAdvisor does things this way, or Angie's List does things this way, where they've created a brand for the customer, kind of for the customer to trust. And then they say, we will put you in touch with with contractors. Now that doesn't work the way that you would think it would, where they're then able to vet the contractors and get you good contractors, because all they can really do is a background check. But those are the ones that I use, and because they are setting things, most of them are driving traffic with websites that look like local vendors or like local contractors. It takes some testing before you find out which ones will work well for you. And like, even if I narrow things down to just decks, don't do anything but decks, then I'll have deck repairs, and I'll have and I'll have new deck builds, and I will have tear out and rebuild. And somewhere around deck repairs, there's like full remodels where you tear half the deck out, but you don't, or you like just completely redo the deck, but that's still basically a deck repair. Like I can have, or let's say we make that its own category, and we have 4. I can have 4 different lead vendors that all work well for different things based on whatever keywords they are bringing up. They're going to either attract somebody that just wants a few boards replaced, somebody that wants you to tear out a portion of the deck and replace it because that person is trying to save money. Some people that don't have decks that are looking for their like here in the States, and specifically in Texas, we build these stupid little decks so that we can say, or stupid little concrete patios so that we can say that the house has one, and they're like 10 by 10. Well, 10 by 10 is big enough for a card table, 2 chairs, and a heater. Like it's not big enough for anything else. Everybody wants to put a couch outside, and the couch takes up half the patio, and it's like this doesn't work. So we get add-on requests a lot, and those folks, like that's a different beast altogether. And so I have to know, and most of it's just by using them constantly. I have to know which ones will work for what your spin up times are. So if I dump money today, how long is it going to take before I get a return on that money, and like how much do I have to float in the meantime? That's like the business side of what I do mostly revolves around that, and then all this, like I have to prepare for taxes. Like those are the 2 things that I do, and then the rest of it's just like, hey, we need to get out here and get this built, and like I'm just now kind of re-entering this because at one point it got to be so much that I pulled the handbrake and said, we're done. I'm not doing this. And said, I can, me and a couple of helpers. I've got a guy that used to work for me, and he comes in when I need somebody that's really skilled. He can actually do more stuff than I can. And I've got a helper who works for me part-time kind of whenever I need him, because his schedule is flexible enough with the sales job that he has. And I just bring them in whenever I need them. But for the most part, I've been building everything, and we're just kind of moving back toward that. And the only reason I'm doing that is because that kind of feels where the spirit has gone. No, I think this is what you need to do. Because I wanted to jump ship. I wanted to be in a different industry. There's a lot of fraud in the construction industry. Yeah. Well, you get guys that just show up, and they'll show, like I'll tell you about, and this happens with customers as well. I had a guy show up to a job. He was just going to take a look at it with me. It was a real simple build, something he said he could do kind of with his eyes closed. He is asking me, okay, how much can you pay up front, and how much can you pay when we're done? And I said, hey, in this case, I'm providing the materials. I'm not paying anything until you're done, because I had learned my lesson by that point. And he calls me, he's like, yeah, I don't think this is going to work out. I'm just not feeling it. Like, this is not really what we want to do. And I didn't really know what he was talking about, because it seemed like he had told me previously he could do it with his eyes closed. It was going to be a quick and easy, like $500. And he calls me 10 minutes later, and he's like, hey man, I ran out of gas. Can you help me like put $20 in my gas tank? And so I drive over to where he's at. He's 2-3 minutes away. And I'm like, okay, cool. Do you have a gas can? Because I'll take you down to the gas station right over there. And he's like, oh no, we can get there. And the entire time, and then like at that point, I
all
just
a
figured out like
hustle.
this guy was, he was hustling me. He wanted some money up front and then to disappear. I was like, no, I'm never giving money to a subcontractor up front again. Yeah.
Oh, dude, it's happened to me so many times in real life,
Yeah.
and again in the first game developers that I
Mm-hmm.
so 14 months ago when I was like, I knew what I wanted creatively,
Right.
game wise. Like you can hear, as you said, I've thought this out completely, one end to the other.
Yeah.
I've if I had to print out my game development document, it would probably be like,
Oh,
Bible.
wow. That's nuts. Yeah.
I was like, I mean, every single thing that you see has its own story. It's effortless for me and it's fun. So I just didn't know how to manifest it with code, because behind what
Right.
you're looking at here is just lines and lines and lines and lines of pluses and minuses and ones and twos and X's and
Right.
ones and zeros. So finding those people was such a challenge. I mean, I think I got rugged for probably $4,000 to $5,000 in the beginning. 500 here, 1,000 there, trying to find legitimate developers.
Yeah.
Often they would use like a template. I don't have a problem with using a template, but they would literally just show you pictures of that template and say, okay, we're here, we need a bit more money. Now we're here, we need a bit more money. And then meanwhile, they aren't doing anything. And then they just stop taking your calls and disappear.
Yeah.
So finally I found the two teams that I have now.
Mm-hmm.
And we're working, simultaneously on this and the other one. And I'm very happy. It's a bit stressful because I'm bootstrapping this bad boy.
Yeah.
But I know it's going to be worth it. I mean, this is my goal is to, in the next 3 to 5 years, to have 10,000 players, and that puts you at around about 120,000 US a month.
Wow. Okay.
Coming in, yeah, yes. And then
I should,
yeah.
at
You
some
should.
point, I should introduce you. He's actually on that end of the house right now. I mean, if for no other reason than just so that you guys can meet and talk, and I have a really good friend who. So his thing recently was Escape from Tarkov, or whatever the new one
Oh,
that they
nice.
released there.
Yes.
And he, I don't know if he's in exactly the same spot in gaming that you are. In fact, I'm sure he's not. But he's talked to me a couple of times about an idea, and he doesn't want to relate to me all of the ideas just yet, because he knows I'm a business guy. I'm like, dude, I have no interest in building video games. Just tell me. But he had wanted to build kind of an in-game economy that sounded to me a little bit like so I've had EVE Online explained to me a couple of times. It sounded a little bit like that. I should if I can get him back onto Twitter sometime. I should introduce you guys.
Yeah, your in-game economy. I mean, we've got a full-on we've got our own token, our own crypto token.
Yeah.
That serves
Wow.
as the in-game economy. Yeah. So you can become, because look, here's my vision for this. Your friend might enjoy that. Is I've been an NGO guy my entire life since I was 16, 49 years old now.
Okay. Put this
And
back on my hair's a mess.
been working in.
I'm looking down here at mine, and I'm like, that's not okay. I need to do something about that. It's Sunday. I'm not trying to impress anybody.
Yeah, you're still pretty, my man. Don't worry.
Thanks.
So I spent my entire life. My wife and I been married for 25 years, and that entire 25 years she's been in NGO life with me.
Yeah.
So we have been in the mud with the poorest of the poor all over Africa and South Africa. We live in South Africa. That's hence Operation Safe Place. We literally do that. Yeah, every weekend and holiday we fetch as many kids as we can afford and keep them safe. So
Whoa.
my goal for the game is that some kid in Somalia just needs a
Yeah.
phone and access to the internet, can come in at a zero barrier to entry.
Right.
Because the moment you arrive, we give you a free NFT to play with.
Okay.
And you can put it on the market if you want to immediately, and you can earn like probably $5 to $10.
Right.
And then when you play the game and you're on Discord, are you familiar with Discord?
Yeah, I'm on a couple of Discord servers. Yeah.
Okay, great. So you're on Discord and there's quests over there, and you do those quests, and they give you our token. It's called Courage. It's a centralized token, so people can buy it, but they cannot sell it. They can only buy our in-game assets. So that means we can't have securities fraud, pumps and dumps, hypes and rubbish. We can stimulate the worth of our own token. 3% of all market transactions go into our token liquidity pool.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry. Breathed in my own spit there.
Ooh, yuck.
So that pool is increasing in in value, and there you are from Somalia. You just got your phone and your internet, and you're playing the game, and you're chatting on Discord, and you're doing quests, and you're earning courage, and you're earning NFTs. We're paying the gas for all the transactions. All you have to do is just be busy, and and the in-game economy, which is centralized, is safe. Can't hack it because it's a blockchain token, and that's what you do for a living. So everything you see here, you can buy with that token, and then you can bridge it on chain when you're ready, and put it on that marketplace and earn Polygon, which is Ethereum layer 2. So so the whole idea with our economy is we literally want people to be able to play our game or operate on our Discord servers or operate in our social media atmosphere or trade on our marketplace for a living. So you can do it for a living.
Wow.
And that's part of the vision. It's
cool, yeah.
Right?
It is. It's there are times when I run into, and I got into the trades because I got out of the military a long time ago, and went, I want to know how to do something that is, the black magic of the world, something that nobody knows how to do. And then I went and found that like any space that you get into, like there's a ton of people that know how to do it. It's just like, it's learning that thing, and I'm learning it really well. And so I got into the trades, specifically welding at the time, because that was like the thing that nobody knew how to do. And there are times when, and so like everything that I do is very, very well, it's physical and then the business side of things. But like I know that stuff really well, and I can draw a building in my head, or at least the structure of one. And like there are times when I look at this sort of stuff, I kind of wish that I had taken the tech route, because I've touched it. I did. So the second year of schooling for being a welder was in a machine shop, and we ran G code for CNC machines, if you're familiar. And like some of the stuff that you guys are able to do now, like it just blows my mind. It's so cool. And some of the areas that you're able to touch because of that, or some of the areas of the world that you're able to touch because of it, like a kid in Somalia, as long as he can get one of these, or even the cheap version. Oh, this is an iPhone, but one of the cheap versions that I've got sitting over there someplace. I think we can, and he can play this game, and he can connect with the community, and he can, like, it really does, like.
Yes, he comes in, and we've got an escalating. You can actually climb on a path, a quest, where you come in. It's zero barrier to entry, so you can get free mints. Your free NFT, you can earn courage,
right?
And then you build your way up to earning round about, let's say about $50 or so. Then that gets you into the Gary Club, And the Gary Club is this other highly driven, completely finance-focused community-building genius
Okay.
who has put together the social environment where hyper clever business people all gather with their projects, and you go in there, and just for being in there, they reward you with a token called the Gary token.
Okay.
And you earn the Gary token just by being in the Gary Club. Then you get to a place where you've got one soul, which is around about $80 to $100. And you can actually buy one of the Gary Club giraffes, which gives you entry to their Discord and community. And there you get to sit down and get mentored by high-level business people. So imagine that kid in Somalia. He's now gone through our ecosystem, and he's playing the game, and now he's gotten into the Gary Club. And now he's there where he can buy tokens from all these other different projects and become an investor. And off every project where he's an investor, he's earning these different crypto tokens just by owning it. So he can just play the game, keep on going, buy a token there, forget about it for a year. It's going to keep giving him tokens every single day.
Nuts.
James says, I thought you were going to say after buying the giraffe, you get to meet Gary. Yes, you do. You get to meet Gary after you buy the giraffe. That's true, James.
Is Gary one of the devs?
No, Gary's like a very successful guy.
Okay.
You know, like I mean, that's a whole different community. You know, so I'm one of the creators sort of in that community. I don't quite fit because my bipolar nature. I tried to fit in a, you know, like we ended up having a bit of a falling out because he's an A-type personality. I'm an A-type personality, but I love his vision very, very much. You know? And his vision is his vision. So don't come in with your vision. His vision is his vision. And I didn't understand what they were up to, but so I just like skedaddled out of there. But I love what they're doing, and I understand what they're doing. And I was like, wow, this is like, you know, phase 4 of getting someone out of poverty. That's my obsession, getting people out of poverty.
Yeah.
Like all my studies are social engineering, rural economic development, hive mentality, swarm mentality, herd mentality, you know. So I ruminate on it, you know, obsess over. So for me, this was the answer. And then on the spiritual side of things, I think you've seen the trailer, I don't know if you have, for Only Believe, the Bible. So we're turning the Bible into a massively multiplayer. Have you not?
Oh, okay.
Okay. Let me show you what else I'm working on.
The first time that I saw your anything was the other night with the missus when Skeletor started singing and it became a thing.
Okay.
And I wanted to come up, but I was so tired. I had enough brain power to be funny in type, but not like it wouldn't have been a good idea for me to talk.
Not to go. Yeah, no, we went full retard. I loved it.
I have literally been thinking of songs that I could break in and sing in the middle of that ever since.
I've got a lovely bunch of coconuts. Diddly-dee. There they are. Look, it was all serious. But I think you can see this. Okay, watch this. Are you ready? I don't know if you're ready. You might be. I don't know.
Welcome to Only Believe. As a reward for your diligence in pursuit of the knowledge of God, you have unlocked Sameach Lochem Elohim.
Imagine face-to-face interactions with every Bible hero in multiple game modes. Collectible, playable Bible character cards that teach you to understand every single Bible character intimately. A real-time strategy mode that allows you to command the massive armies of the Bible. And a massively multiplayer online role-playing game that allows you to go on an adventure, experiencing every major biblical event as if you were really there. This is the world of Only Believe. We are not just making a game. We are making a powerful discipleship and evangelism tool that will change the lives of millions.
There has never been so much opportunity to fulfill the Great Commission as there is in this time. Mobile phones are the biggest mission field in history. Gaming is the fastest growing international market right now. Combined, They are the ultimate tool for global evangelism and discipleship. Partner with us now. The kingdom is all.
You're even cool, bro.
Not. No wonder you're working all the time. That's like, yeah. And on top of that, you're like if you're writing, you've got to be a Bible nerd too.
Yeah, I'm an absolute Bible nerd.
Yeah. That's just.
We're creating there's 350 give or take talking roles in the Bible, people who
Right.
speak and we're creating AI for every single one of them. So
Whoa.
all of them, yeah, every single one. When you interact, you're interacting with a version of talking ChatGPT that is armed to the teeth with everything that has ever been known about that character.
Nuts.
We've got a
That's
test
crazy.
version of Paul the Apostle, bro.
Okay.
Bring your best theologian.
Really?
He answers. He's got all the context. He knows the Torah back to front. He grew up as a Roman Jew.
Right.
He understands all the culture of Rome, all the Jewish traditions. He knows all the words of Jesus. So
Yeah.
when you speak to him, his context is perfect.
That's not, well, because Paul was like, let's see, Bill Creasy put it like that. If it's actually based in Paul, that doesn't surprise me at all because Paul was like the Harvard graduate with a Nobel laureate who was like, we would know who Paul was even if he hadn't become the Apostle Paul, because he was literally, what's a good analogy? If you had somebody following Richard Dawkins around, right? And like we know who that kid is because like he's kind of always in his shadow. Like that would have been Paul at the time. Right?
Yes.
It like Gamaliel being the Richard Dawkins of his time, but the religious Richard Dawkins, if that makes sense. That's just.
And
That's
James is
crazy.
right. He'd know the Talmud. You're absolutely right. Like now, imagine Adam. So we give Adam everything there is to know about creation. He knows. I mean, he's God's companion. Now you can talk
Yeah.
to him about what it's like to live in perfection with dominion, and then you can chat to Eve, and then you chat to the snake in the tree and see how you fail that test too. It's impossible. There's no way. We were told not to go near the tree because one conversation with that snake and it's over. There's no way to win that thing. It's the conversation itself. It's like I was chatting to a group of rabbis. I love getting rabbinical perspective, and they were talking about how it wasn't that God did not want us to speak to the tree. I mean, did not want us to go to the tree. He just didn't want us to go to the tree yet.
Yeah, absolutely.
We-
Absolutely.
we weren't ready for it.
Right.
So I'll show you. We've started working on this. Is the sorry. Something I ate is giving me horrendous heartburn. I don't recall.
yuck.
Is that the avo? Is it? Can an avocado give me heartburn? That's like blasphemy.
What
Maybe
is
I
it?
just ate too much avo or something. I don't know. OSP, but sorry. It's yeah. So check this out. All right, so welcome to our toolkit that we're going to be using for Only Believe, and this is just a placeholder. This person over here is going to be whatever Bible character you want to be running around with, or even have it look like you. It's just like a little mapped out mesh person. But the thing that I want you to see is the toolkit that we get to use to build the Bible Times. And this is just a template, and it's beautiful. You can see, look at the background over there, the mountains and everything. and then you'll be able to run around or walk, whatever. I'm not going to bore you with walking, but look at the detail. Look how incredible this is. We have all these bricks and floors and designs and forests and everything that we need, and you'll be able to play and run through these beautiful buildings from Bible times in up to 4K quality if you want to. You can play it on your phones, on your PC, on your laptop, on your Xbox, on your PlayStation 4, on your tablet, and experience the Bible. Imagine being able to run up here, and now you're going to go and talk to a Pharaoh and ask him a lot of questions, and then watch the confrontation with Moses play out, and you're right there, and then you can go and chat to Moses afterwards. But you see, putting together these things and getting these templates and tools, it's not cheap. We need lots of help, lots of faith, lots of belief. But I thought it important to you just to show you as I run around here. You know, I'm just showing you I'm in control. I'm running around a pillar. See, I'm going to run around. Let me go to the left. Let me go to the right. And I'm going up the stairs. You see, you have total control of your character. Imagine the robes flowing. You can play as someone who's like a friend of Deborah's that's just not in the Bible. You can chat to Elijah, and Elijah, look how beautiful it is. Look how the light changes. You know, it's incredible. But we need a lot of faith and a lot of financial backing to pull this off. This is one small area, and we've got to pull this whole area apart and build from scratch. And you know, it won't be ruins. It has to be big, palatial vistas, so that when you go and speak to Pharaoh, you know, you're literally talking to Pharaoh. And imagine chatting to the burning bush after Moses has chatted to the burning bush, and then asking Moses what that was like for him. But believe with us, please. As you can see, this is going to be a high quality game. We're using all the procedural engines that the Unreal Engine allows us to use, all the procedural generators that allow us to create massive worlds where you can just run around and explore and go on quests and have the experience of a lifetime with the entire Bible, every single character in the Bible. So, God bless you. Believe with us. Love you. Bye. It's cool, eh?
Yeah. Oh man. I'm not even sure what to say about some of this stuff because it's so far beyond, like, well, so AI, which I don't have the first idea how AI works. I mean, I can read about it and kind of gather some stuff, but I just don't. But like the idea that we have, you can take a knowledge base and give it to a computer program that's AI, and that computer program can then, like, for years we've had canned responses. If you click one thing, you know, like, we can randomize it a little bit, but you click one thing, you click one, or you ask one question, you get one response in like a Elder Scrolls type of game,
yeah,
like that. And now, like, you can, like, the program can have a conversation with you, and within reason. And now we can give them a knowledge base, and they can be like your Paul program. And it's so nuts and so cool that, like, people are using it or that you are using it in this way, where it's specifically going to be, well, it's not like Jesus the movie from like the mid-90s, Jesus the movie, where it wasn't even a good actor.
Quite important to me when I do a game about the Bible. Is this is going to be visceral? I'm not doing this for the church or for Christians. You know, right. I'm doing this for people who are realistic. You know, they're not lost in churchianity yet. Mm-hmm. They're driven by logic, and in their experience, they're going to see blood. They're going to see war. They're going to see what it's like You know, so there'll be a soft kid version, and it'll be the same world. It'll just look all Lego-y. You know, it'll look all
Cool.
like Roblox, and and you can actually choose because and also same economy except it's called talents instead of courage. So inside the game you can play and make a living with talents because you own any asset that you unlock, and you can there's multiple different skins and versions of, you know, whatever so there's like Cloud Moses and Sky Moses and, you know, Anime Moses and Cat Moses. They call him Meowses. You know, so you get to personalize your experience completely. But, you know, for people like me, I'm not interested in, don't soften stuff. I want to know, you know, what it was like, because we're talking about a time, in that time between Genesis and the flood, it was horrible to be a good guy. It was terrible, because in a time like that where imagine suddenly gods are among us. So that's what those angels are. It's like little gods are among us. They're massive. They're good looking. They're powerful. They're and they would like to be worshipped, and they're after the daughters of Eve. Can you imagine how spectacular Eve looked? And I mean, we've got a model of Eve that is like it's a 23 out of 10. Actually, let me show you another video. It's I mean, I'll show you one where Eve talks. So my friends always, when I play it to them, they say, "Now I can see why Adam took that apple."
Whatever you want, honey. Whatever you want.
Yeah. Let me find it for you quickly. It's like, I want the harsh reality of it. You know, the fight between David and Goliath. That wasn't like, you know, hi, how are you? I mean, those guys were brutal. Goliath was a crude, horrible specimen. I want you to experience that. The reality of the world that you're in, and matched by the world that you're experiencing. Let's see. Okay. Final Chronicles. Well, I think this is the one. Don't judge me if it isn't. Or you can judge me. It's fine. I got no problem with that.
Welcome to Only Believe. As a reward for your diligence in pursuit of the knowledge of God, you have unlocked Sameach Lochem Elohim.
Greetings, my fellow believers. The kingdom is all. My name is Sameach Lochem Elohim, joyful warrior of God, intercessor, missionary, and the servant of God who has dreamed of making this game for 30 years. The fact that you are watching this now fills my heart with hope and faith, and I urge you to stick around, watch this presentation, invest in this project, and share it with everyone you know. This game is going to revolutionize the way the next generation gets to know the Bible. Let's kick off with some of the exciting cinematic snippets and then get right into the dynamics and details of this project.
In a world where faith and technology converge, we introduce you to a groundbreaking experience. Only Believe. Dive deep into the heart of biblical tales, where every character, every story, and every lesson comes alive right before your eyes. But Only Believe is not just a game. It's a mission to educate, taking you on a journey through the scriptures, unraveling the mysteries and wonders of the Bible, to entertain, by offering an immersive gaming experience that's not only fun, but also emotionally enriching. Dive into strategic battles, unlock intriguing narratives, and connect with characters like never before.
King Solomon, I've traveled far, hearing tales of your unmatched wisdom. Let us converse, and may your God's wisdom shine through.
If what I'm reading is true, what prevents me from being baptized and joining in this newfound faith?
Then the fire of the Lord fell and consumed the burnt offering and the wood and the stones and the dust, and licked up the water that was in the trench. And when all the people saw it, they fell on their faces and said, "The Lord, He is God. The Lord, He is God."
Oh, that I were made judge in the land, and everyone who has any suit or cause would come to me. Then I would give him justice.
Up! For this is the day in which the Lord has given Sisera into your hand. Does not the Lord go out before you?
Okay. I think you are beginning to grasp the heart and soul of this game. Let's get into how you unlock your playable cards.
The game is completely free to play, but to unlock the base playable cards, players will need to get to know every Bible character intimately. We program every in-game Bible character with every available biblical resource so that they can respond to player questions with incredible biblical accuracy. Once you know the character, the game unlocks the character, and it is yours to play or place on the player marketplace.
Now it's time to fasten your seatbelt, because we are about to crank up the cool factor. I hope you brought some popcorn, friend, because this game goes into full-throttle cinematic overdrive. If we want to be fishers of men, our bait needs to be unprecedented and our nets need to be strong. Ready? Let's do this.
Eve card unlocked. Keep watching to unlock the Moses card.
Greetings, dear friend. I am Eve. It will be my honor to guide you on your epic journey through our exciting interactive Bible game. Welcome to the world of Only Believe. The first card you will unlock is the Moses card. Moses is the author of the first 5 books of the Bible: Genesis, Exodus, Leviticus, Numbers, and Deuteronomy, which are known as the Pentateuch or the Torah. To receive the Moses card, you will need to complete the Pentateuch journey.
Obviously,
It's stuck.
it paused the. Yeah, it's definitely stuck. I think I'm uploading a massive file there. Let's see what's going on. Why are you stuck? Yeah, you see what I meant about Eve.
Yeah, no, they had to make her look like the AI version of what the heck is that girl's name? I don't know, but she's like the quintessential like unassuming
Olive skin. Yes.
Yeah, I don't. What the heck is her name? Did y'all have?
On that journey, you will receive.
Greetings, my fellow believers.
Sorry, I pushed
The
my
king.
button. What is that? Do we have?
Dawson's Creek. Her first name is Rachel. I just don't remember her last name.
Oh, yes, I think I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, but she's I don't know how to describe her, like, because homie is actually homely is actually an insult. But like, I don't know. There's certain women that like their face and their presentation is just comfortable, and on top of that, they're like gorgeous. And
Yes.
yeah, that Eve kind of fit, or your picture of Eve here kind of fits into that. And then is that an AI generated voice?
That's an AI generated voice.
Oh, jeez. Okay.
Yeah, James says Katie Holmes. Yeah.
That's it. That's who I'm talking. Okay, I
Yes.
guess her first name's not Rachel. Maybe that's her character. Yeah, Katie Holmes.
I
you had
went
to make
through
Eve
so
look like
many
Katie Holmes.
different designs and models, and but I used the golden ratio for her. I checked, what would,
Mhm.
she wouldn't be a Hebrew quite yet,
Right.
but I decided that because our perception of even the time up to the flood is all Hebraic, so
Right.
so I thought, let's play it safe, and find a character that looks like mega healthy, is very attractive,
Mm-hmm.
and has got those olive skin tones that are just like, I've actually got like a full body generated of Eve, and it's incredible, you know, when you explain to a computer, she didn't need to be athletic, she didn't need to, she wouldn't be fat, all that kind of thing, and the design it came up with for her body, because I mean, she lives well, she doesn't have to run, she doesn't have to work, she's in
Right.
Eden. So what comes out is just a genetic anomaly, you know.
Right.
So it's the same with Adam. So Adam he's a beast, you know, he's a big boy. He's lean, but
I mean, he'd have to be.
he looks good. Yeah. Well, look, his frame is what would the ultimate genetically perfect male look like, you know. So so when you have a look, usually it's around about 6 foot or so. So you know, there's like this, I can't remember, when I was doing research, it just said least amount of back problems at this height, least amount of XYZ at this height. There's something that happens within an equilibrium at 6 foot. When you walk, there's a particular, I don't know, I'm boring myself. So
I'm
James is
6'7",
saying,
so I'm 6'7" and lucky enough to be proportionate.
that's awesome.
Most guys my height are either very slender or very they're chunky, right? They're big, but they're big in every way, and they have to go to the big and tall sort. I'm tall, but I'm what a friend of mine calls click and drag big. It's like somebody just took a person that made him bigger.
That's cool.
She's an engineer, so
that helps.
yeah, it really
That's
does.
nice. So James says, what software do you use for all this AI generation? So for the picture, like Eve was made in I made Eve in the end in Midjourney. I tried DALL-E, and DALL-E gave me lots of strange versions. There's another one, I can't remember what it's called, but it kept wanting to, it just kept focusing on the poops. So I was just not interested. I wanted like a more kind of wokish. So in the end, it was Midjourney, and then I took it into DID for the animation and the voiceover. Yeah. So I think it should be loaded up on.
I am Eve. It will be my honor to guide you on your epic journey through our exciting interactive Bible game. Welcome to the world of Only Believe. The first card you will unlock is the Moses card. Moses is the author of the first 5 books of the Bible: Genesis, Exodus, Leviticus, Numbers, and Deuteronomy, which are known as the Pentateuch or the Torah. To receive the Moses card, you will need to complete the Pentateuch journey. On that journey, you will receive many other playable cards, and eventually, the Moses card, which comes with an entire army.
Moses card unlocked. You may now proceed to learn about creation to unlock the Spirit card and the Word card.
In the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth. Now the earth was formless and empty. Darkness was over the surface of the deep, and the Spirit of God was hovering over the waters. And God said, "Let there be light," and there was light. God saw that the light was good, and he separated the light from the darkness. God called the light day, and the darkness he called night. And there was evening, and there was morning, the first day.
Crowdfunding campaign unlocked. Now it is up to you to make this vision a reality. Invest, donate, share, and pray for us. There has never been so much opportunity to fulfill the Great Commission as there is in this time. Mobile phones are the biggest mission field in history. Gaming is the fastest growing international market right now. Combined, they are the ultimate tool for global evangelism and discipleship. Partner with us now. The kingdom is all.
Dang. Is this all the stuff that you're taking into your VC presentation?
I don't have a VC presentation for Only Believe. I've been getting proactive offers from secular gaming companies and studios, and I'm just not interested in control. I'm running that's why I'm slowly but surely doing Only Believe. I'd like to do it faster, but I'm doing it with a crowdfunding campaign. So everyday folks like you and I, they can put in $100 and they actually get a stake for it. So anybody who gives anything gets a percentage in the game. So I just don't want any control from any angle over Only Believe. It has to be theologically spectacular. It cannot be rushed. So the VC presentations for OSP, because OSP is where I'm learning how to make a game, and they share the marketplace technology, the in-game tokenization, the quest systems, so I'm killing two birds with one stone, and I'm able to kind of play pogo, hop over one and then get to a certain place, work on the next one. So as our knowledge increases, like especially with the first-person worlds on Operation Safe Place, we're able to then apply that knowledge and technology to Only Believe, but optimized. Because I got a lot more room for error with Operation Safe Place than I do with Only Believe.
Right.
The captive audience of Only Believe is brutal. That is a
well, we're not the nicest to each other.
No,
in that
we're
respect.
not.
Unfortunately, we're supposed to be a family, but
no,
you're gonna have somebody come out of the woodwork and want to tear that all down just because Eve is too attractive or something dumb like that.
Oh yeah, they're coming for that. But yeah, as long as we're biblically spot on, I'm happy. With Only Believe, that's really my focus there.
Yeah.
So Operation Safe Place, I'm having a lot of fun. I'd like to land that VC. That'll just make me so happy. It's a heavy carry, but
not bad.
But Only Believe for me that's work. I take it very, very seriously, and I think it's probably going to be the biggest game in the world. It's certainly going to be the biggest Bible college in the world. Oh, that's something we're sneaking in there. There's an AI that we're utilizing that treats every single, like let's say Eden's an encounter, and we turn that into a module that you don't realize you just passed, because the AI is learning about you while you're learning about it, and then it actually lets you know that you just got credits towards a degree in theology. So so you'll be.
There's your black flash.
Did you see the black flash?
Yeah, I saw it that time. Yeah.
Savior of the universe. Black flash.
Okay, now I follow. We're gonna get there's no diversity hires in here. We're gonna get in trouble for talking like that.
I'm a happy camper here in South Africa, bro. Yeah, we're already all one.
well, yeah.
Fun. Yeah, America. I mean, you guys are. Europe's getting a good time, bro. They're importing. Anyway, this isn't the platform for that.
I'm sure we could get off on that. I'll just put it this way. I had a conversation with an Indian friend of mine who he grew up in Bombay, and I said, "Hey, man, got a question for you, because this has been bandied about as a joke for a while, but I want to know what would actually happen." His mother has met me, just for context. I said, "What if I called your mom and said, I want to get married. I need you to find me a wife?" And he's like, "She would buy you a plane ticket and you would fly to India next week and you'd come back with a wife." And I was like, "Oh, it's that." But that's because of how things have kind of gone here. I also had another friend, the one that I was telling you about, who's on the other end of the house right now. He's like, "Dude, you're not going to find." So I live without saying exactly where I live in now I've painted myself in a corner. I live in kind of a liberal city, but there is a city that's not too far from here that is much more conservative, and it's another large city. And he basically told me that I was going to have to go up north if I ever wanted to find a wife, because I'm not going to find one here. And I'm like, you might have a point there, because even the Christian girls are weird here.
James wants that number. He wants to get himself a nice Indian wife.
Yeah, they are currently experiencing the we want to be more than just housewives movement that we were experiencing in the late 50s, early 60s. That's kind of where they are culturally with that. So it's still very much
great.
Possible to
so
find.
James, you can have one that works and carries the household expenses as well.
and grew up with the example of what, like, there just aren't wives in the United States, and they grew up with an example of what that looks like. Anyway.
I'm so blessed. We foster and adopt all the time. So my wife is just content running the household. Make sure she's got staff, and And then we love that. My house is just full of joy. Yeah. I love kids.
That's awesome.
49 years old, and I've got like 5-year-olds, man.
Hey,
5-year-olds,
those giggles
teenagers,
and
adults.
those bare feet running across the tile, those are the two best sounds in the world. And nobody can convince me otherwise.
So during this week, Ahava, the youngest, she comes rollerblading up to the toilet door.
Oh.
And then she knocks on the door and she says, "Dada, what you doing?" And there's all guests and stuff. And then I'm like, "I'm having a poo," because I think it's just her. Then she rollerblades around the new herald of my bowel movements. "My dada's having a poo. My daddy's having a poo."
Oh my goodness. And there's other people in the house.
I'm like, "Yeah, you go, girl." Hashtag awesome kid.
No kidding.
She loves her rollerblades. She's always like sitting at the dinner table in her rollerblades and her little cute bunny headphones on.
That's adorable.
Cute kid. She's a different shade of chocolate to me. So she asked, "Dada, how come your skin's that color and my skin's?" Because she's a foster kid. Then I say, "You're an upgrade."
Oh my goodness.
She's like, "Oh, I'm an upgrade." She tells her friend, "I'm an upgrade." She's gorgeous.
Yeah.
She's the most. She's the easiest kid. Oh my word, she's just such fun. So we've got 3. Two of them out of the house. Three that have been through terrible trauma. Like our eldest, who's already closing in on 40 years old now.
Wow.
And we adopted her when my wife and I were 24 years old. We were married for a few months, and we were youth pastors. And this one was 14, and so she grew up in the worst circumstances you can imagine. She in a very kind of project style area in South Africa called Hillbrow. No door. Mother was a heroin addict. Aunt was a prostitute. Wow. So her and her sister were sexually abused and used and drugged up from when they were 3 or 4 years old till they were about 9. And then they just kind of lived from friend to friend, surviving on drugs. And so by the time we got her, she was really, little cray-cray and paranoia. And,
no, I bet.
So those were quite a challenging 3 or 4 years. She stayed with us until she legally didn't have to. And then luckily, she then went on her own way. And for 10 years, we hardly heard from her. And then a light switched on somewhere. And then she said, you're my dad, I was like, yes, I am.
That's really cool. That's amazing.
Yeah, it's the most awesome thing in the world. There, it really is.
Yeah, I bet.
It's my favorite thing to be is a dad. So so
It's
so
the
this
coolest
so
thing
your
out there so
full-time thing.
far. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yes, it is. Yeah. Sorry, I'm like I didn't even breathe there. I just kept going.
No, that's great.
So you're so you're like in Los Angeles or something.
I'm in the new Los Angeles, but how many I can't see right now. How many people do we have in here?
3. 2.
3. Okay, I live in Austin. And my friend told me you need to go to Dallas to find a wife, and I was like, you're probably right. Yeah, I'm in, like, I painted myself into a corner there because sooner or later it was going to come out that I live in Texas, and then like it's like I live in the liberal city in Texas, and there's only one of them. So yeah, I live in Austin, Texas, and we're becoming like Los Angeles. We really are. You used to like drive past your homeless soup lines, if you will, and you'd have a bunch of guys out there that were.
Might where Chuck Pierce is?
I don't know Chuck Pierce.
Okay, doesn't matter. But okay, yeah, I've been there. I've been to.
Oh yeah.
Austin and Dallas.
Yeah, it's a great place minus some of the weirdness. If you get just outside of Austin, it's completely normal. But like downtown
big and
areas.
dry. It reminds me of like South Africa in some ways.
Really?
Yeah.
We get quite a few South Africans. I mean, mostly. Well, I can't imagine why. You guys keep sending us like your most amazing women. Like every single woman that I've met from South Africa is just like how. Not only are they all beautiful, but like they're all a different level of love Jesus than most Christians are used to. Like it's crazy. Trying to think of
well yeah, look, I mean, South Africa is, to survive here, you need character. You need a lot of character. Hardship either produces bitter people or better people, and generally the ones who are well traveled are kind of better. Either they're narcissistic or they're kind of better. So you guys definitely get the cream of the crop. That's for sure. You get the we got a very good church culture in South Africa. Very nice. Hillsong, Bethel, our super church culture is great. I'm not a big churchin, but it's there's a lot of community involvement expected from you. It's an expectation culturally. You got to help. So generally our churched folk they're great. But yeah, I mean, women in South Africa are smoke shows, man. We got really hot chicks. Yeah.
Yes.
I mean, my wife's 49 years old, and let me show you. This is what a 49-year-old wife looks like. Let me just find it. They don't all look like this, but a lot of them do. I'm just gonna find that picture. If I can, there we go. I'm sitting here looking at an 82-inch 4K screen. Everything's there, and there's another screen over there. So you see me like losing things.
Oh, I tried to run the computer that I ran my entire business from for a while. I think we hooked it up to like a 72-inch screen. I was like, okay, this is too big. And eventually just went down to a 32-inch. Because I put the 32-inch in front of me, and then the big one went off to the side, and that's where the calendar went with our project management software. So I could just leave it up there all the time and be like, Tuesday, thanks.
That's the 5-year-old, and that is a 49-year-old woman here in South Africa.
Lucky jerk. Do you by chance know the Bethel crowd at all? Are you hooked up with them at all?
No, not
Okay.
not personally. Yeah.
I was gonna because Bethel has a campus here now, in Austin,
Oh, that's cool.
and I know
That's
a bunch
very
of the
cool.
folks there. Yeah,
Wow.
it's absolutely awesome, and I attended church there for a while. It was kind of I was I think anti-charismatic for a while, and then God had something to say about that, and I ended up pushed through the door, going, "What am I doing here? And why am I suddenly on the floor?" It took me by storm a little bit, and now things are a lot different. But
So I've got a bunch of friends who are really into metaphysics. You know, they're
okay,
big time. So we've got like this. My little ministry here. So we do a lot of missions work. So it's sort of feeding thousands of people, blah blah blah. And then, as people's emotional intelligence increases, they are allowed to get into smaller and smaller circles until you can join our Friday morning breakfast circle, which is you're a believer, but you have to be able to discuss metaphysics and philosophy and have no breaks. You have to be able to discuss, quantum theory and it's a really great bunch of people who are biblically secure enough to discuss, why, how miracles work. Why, anyway, so we were actually cessationists, and
but God,
but God, and
that's super
one of the guys, his name's Henry, and another guy's like they're engineers, and these guys are geniuses. So them and a bunch of dudes. So they like, some of these guys are like borderline new age. So they've got all these little machines that they use to measure the pulses of energy coming off the human body, and they check plasma before and after a thing. And so we were like interested to know. So I've got a regimen where I listen to the words of Jesus for 3 hours, I worship for 3 hours, and I go into meditative prayer for an hour every day of my life. So so in that time of worship, I generally hit this kind of lucid dream state and have these like, so we connected all the thingies on me to see what was happening. And then we did it with some of the kids, some of the teenagers and these, and you cannot believe, that kind of raptured feeling that you have when you're like worshiping. The music is nice, and we also then we did that with normal trance music, because I like trance music as well, and I was listening to a good tune and all that kind of thing. And we saw how they all stimulate different sectors of the brain. But when you're like in that kind of worshipy state, there are sectors of the brain that open up, that emit the same frequencies as MDMA, ecstasy. The drug ecstasy.
Really? Yeah,
it's exactly the same experience. Yeah, so it's exactly the same, because they test. They test everybody on drugs and acid and all that kind of thing, and they found that religious experience opens exactly the same neural dynamics.
That explains why. Yeah, that explains why cheating to get there usually involves pharmakeia, or drugs of some kind. Yeah.
And then the fallout is terrible. These cops are trying to get through, bro. Corrupt cops. Look at these corrupt cops. Those are corrupt cops. Look at them. That's a corrupt politician. When you kill him, 2 corrupt cops pop out. See? See what we did? Look at them. And look at them shooting at my healer. That's a healer. No, that's a sniper. My bad. They're shooting at my sniper. That's justifiable homicide, I guess. But look at them. Look at this. See, corrupt politicians? Shoot them. Look at that. Out comes a bloody corrupt cop. Scumbag. Be scumbagging.
So is this... What? Oh, it froze again. Okay, so as you kill these guys, they pop out another one. Is that what's happening?
Yeah. So when you later on, so you'll kill a corrupt politician. Out pops 2 corrupt officials. Kill them. Out pop 2 corrupt cops. Kill them. Out pop some gangsters. Kill them. Out pop some rebellious teenagers.
Oh, jeez.
So
Like
we
never ending. I need a hand grenade.
it's like I tried to be as tongue in cheek as I could be about it, but like so yeah, in South Africa, most unsafe place in the world to be a little girl,
Right.
and
Yeah.
and we found that the biggest culprits was the young male teenage culture, where
Oh.
part of the ritual of becoming a man involves taking the virginity of someone who doesn't want to give it. So they usually do it to 9-year-olds, 10-year-olds, in exchange for sweets and yeah. So I built a whole game about
Wow.
those scumbags. Aduma, nice. Predetermined lanes or no? No. Adama, this is a free tower defense in Web3, and in this version here, you get to this is our arena demo / arena mode, where we test balance, and you can play it for free already. And those dots change. I just haven't done anything. It's endless mode so that we can test the leveling up dynamic. Because you'll see over here, it's level 8, wave 58. So 60 waves per level. Every level it doubles in difficulty. Ta-da! And a partridge in a pear tree. Hey, you swapped your cap for a beanie.
I did. It's cold here right now. And I don't have the heater on in this room. I mean, I
Yeah,
can
too.
turn it
It's
on
really
real quick,
cold,
but it takes
man.
a
Look
while.
at me. Oh,
Yeah.
I think I'm going to take my shirt off, man. Put my aircon on as well. That's really hot. So,
It's
yeah,
really
so
well. Y'all are
winter.
in the middle of your summer, aren't you?
Yep. And
Yeah.
you're freezing. First
We're
time
up
I
here
went to
freezing.
the States, I arrived in New York at
Oh, no.
like in March, beginning of March, and that was it was cold, man. I climbed off the airplane, and I had a snowboarding trip planned, you know, and I just put on my snowboarding outfit. I was walking around New York with my suitcases and stuff in my snowboarding outfit, these bright blue pants and jacket and everything, and a beanie. Tourist ahoy!
I am trying to, real quick, I'm trying to figure out how to both, because I've shrunk down the window so I can have both open on the sides of my screen. And how do I make this so I can see the chat? And nope, that just booted me out of it.
But I'll share the questions that I answer right under there. So,
Oh, okay.
It says great.
That'll work
Predetermined lane TD suck. Any particular TD you guys are taking inspiration from? Aramu, all of them. I love TDs. I've been playing them my whole life. And he says, I also assume you both Warcraft 3. I don't think that One Riot played Warcraft 3. Did you ever play Warcraft 3?
No, I didn't.
Yeah, so I definitely did, and StarCraft, and just about every tower defense they built out of StarCraft, and balloons and all that kind of thing. But this
Warcraft
one
was
is,
one of the
yeah.
was on top of StarCraft, and this in the same vein as like Age of Empires, Age of Kings. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay,
So
so that was the last
3
time that I was when I played Age of Empires, and then
Age of
there was
Empires is good.
there was a Star Wars. They basically laid Star Wars characters and maps over the Age of Empires deal.
I
I played
remember
that.
that
It
one.
was Galactic Battlefield. Yeah, it was the last
And
time I played
Dune
something
as
like
well. That was a fun game. Dune
Oh,
was
yeah.
also cool. They did like a real-time strategy version of Dune. But I mean, the reason, like those RTS games, the real-time strategy, you still got to work, man. And the reason I like tower defense games is because look at me, we're chatting, games running in the background. I've upgraded all the towers, you know. I'm watching my economy. Look, my economy is tapped out at 1 million. I've got 1 million courage at the top right there.
Wow.
Now, because this is a demo, it's nothing much we can do because the next thing that we have to activate is the ultimate upgrades, and then we got to crank up the bosses. So every different collection of art that you see here, and there's 8,000 different pieces with multiple different collections on the marketplace. They all have their own ultimate upgrade, and this is us finding the balance before we activate the ultimate upgrades, and then we're gonna find the balance on the ultimate upgrades, and then this integrates with a first-person shooter tower defense mode where this is commander mode, and you've got 3 people playing in first-person shooter view. They're about the size of the red dots that you see there. So they're little red dots running down. And then our vision is that this ends up being a big MMO where you build your own cities, but this is step 1. We're a year in. The difficult now this is crazy one, right? This is now it took us about 3 to 4 months of hard work to build this game, right, as you see it.
Okay.
It took us 6 to 9 months to build the marketplace with the activated NFTs and NFT integration, because we want players to own everything they earn, everything. So if you earn something, you own it, and you can sell it on the peer-to-peer marketplace. Yeah. But it was really difficult. But we've nailed the market side of things. It's just because it's still connecting to Web3 in and of itself is still clunky. So things are a bit slow there, but it's getting faster.
You guys were working on that earlier, weren't you? Where you were trying to, you're working with your
with the devs,
with the devs
Caesar
on
and
your
JD.
on connecting your crypto wallet.
Yes, we were working on that, trying to figure out, because we don't want it to feel like a crypto experience. So we were trying to figure out how to, and that's what we're working on. It's on our to-do list, is a natural integration where you don't even realize there's a crypto wallet involved. So the reason we took the crypto route is because if you do shop fronts and you use things like Venmo, etc., all the different countries have got different laws, and some of them, like Nigeria, will tax you to death. Those poor kids in Nigeria, they can't use PayPal and stuff. They just get hammered. So, if we have full Binance integration like we want, their government has no idea what they're earning until they cash out, and then they can pay to Caesar what is Caesar's.
Yeah.
But they can earn playing the game. They can be busy on the peer-to-peer marketplace, and their earnings are going straight into a safe wallet for them, and they can invest that and just get the hell out of poverty. So I believe gaming is the future of everything: education, economy. I mean, gamified business is it's just like imagine you can already do it, like in your sector of business with construction and everything. It's like you're playing, you've got your budget, and you've got to go and get permissions from the council, and got to go and build with the proper materials, and I mean, you can become an engineer by just playing the game and understand the business of it and understand the terminologies. Most of what is necessary for you to understand a particular field has got to do with your vocabulary. Yeah.
That's very true. That's very true.
Adamu says, some TDs have economy minigames such as planting vegetables between rounds of buying extra creeps for extra rewards. Thoughts? Absolutely, that's great. So what we're doing is, because everything you see here is an NFT. Like, I'll quickly jump to the marketplace page and show you. Let's, if the thing wants to open. I think it's been updated, so let's just get it to open, and then I'll share it in a moment.
Those guys got halfway through.
Did they?
Yeah.
Scumbags. Probably corrupt cops or something. Ah, here we go.
Oh.
Marketplace. Okay, I'm going to share this tab. So, Adamu, before I answer that one properly, this thing's just loading. Okay, so you see, this is our marketplace, and every single playable card, they're all unique. There's 8,000 unique playable cards for our game. Now, these cards have all got metadata attached to them that will allow them to be played in multiple game modes. So we're building tactical card games that you can play with them, playing like a kind of a Space Invaders vibe, platform games, and then definitely real-time strategy games. So the answer to your question is yes. The tower defense with mini games like planting vegetables, fishing, all that kind of thing. Except what we want to do is your collection that you buy, when you're working with it, you're continuously leveling it up. And the more you level it up, the more worth it has on the marketplace for your peer-to-peer experience. So people can literally go fishing or go and plant vegetables or whatever it is with whatever that card character does, giving it those skills, and they can do that for a living. So that's the whole idea. Yeah. So Adam was asking some good questions here, man. I dig it. One Riot. Tell me how that name came to be.
So I'm actually like, I let that one stick because it gets people to ask, and it's part of the brand, or it will be at one point. There's a story here in Texas about, and it's supposed to be about a guy by the name of Captain Bill McDonald, and he was a Texas Ranger. And he goes, nobody's really sure where it happened, but some say it happened in a town in West Texas where there's not a whole lot of people. And some say that it was someplace close to Dallas, the Dallas-Fort Worth area. Nobody ever asked him, and he's not with us anymore. So there was a riot in this town, and the mayor of this town called for the Texas Rangers to help put down this riot because his local sheriff couldn't handle it. His local sheriff and a couple of deputies couldn't handle it. And they sent exactly one man, right? And the mayor lost his marbles, absolutely went nuts when one ranger shows up. And he says to the ranger, "What am I supposed to do with one man?" And the ranger, cool as an evening breeze, just goes, "You only got one riot, don't you?" And he went and stopped the riot. And so one riot is short for one riot, one ranger.
And so, wow.
Yeah.
That is good. I actually saw like a low.
Oh,
it was called One Ranger.
What's that?
I actually saw something called One Ranger the other day, and like it had that story in it. So that's cool. So your name's like One Riot, Riot, One Ranger.
Right.
Oh, that's great, man.
Yeah. It's really cool.
It wasn't the best movie that I watched. It wasn't bad. I tried to enjoy it. I kind of enjoy-ished it, but who was in it now? I'm trying to think. Oh, it was the guy who acted as Thunder. What's his name? He was also in The Expanse. What's that actor's? Anyway, he acted it. He had a terrible Southern Rangery accent in this movie.
Oh.
I wish they'd used Sam, whatever his name is.
There's a lot of really bad.
Yeah.
There's a lot of really bad Southern accent impressions. You'd be better off sticking marbles in your front lip and a lot of times and doing the accent that way than you would like practicing something. Because there's some of them, nobody sounds like that. But to somebody from up north or somebody who is not accustomed to all of the American accents, and for the record, like folks that live in Michigan can't hear the difference between a Texas accent, a Tennessee accent. Like they're kind of, there's subtle differences. So when you get somebody who's making like trying to do that sort of impression and they don't have any professional help, or they haven't even watched any YouTube videos on that particular accent, they just sound dumb. And to those of us that live in Texas or live in Tennessee, like we're like, nobody sound like, they don't sound like that in Alabama or Mississippi or Florida or Tennessee or Kentucky or any of those. And it's just an amalgamation from hell of all of them, and then worse.
It's like, here, I don't sound like that.
You see, with that, yours isn't bad. Like, I don't sound nothing like that.
I've got a good ear for accents,
Yep.
like when I mess around with them. But some of them are more easy to speak. You know, some better kind of,
Right.
you know, these accents aren't bad to try and speak. Kind of that.
You do have a good ear for
Hello,
it.
my love. There we go. What's wrong with you? Don't know. As opposed to, it's like, I guess South Africans do sound a little bit like Aussies, you know. Like, well,
A little bit,
do
but
we
like
really sound like this when we talk?
not quite. Here's the thing, though. I can do a number of accents. I cannot do any of the accents from South Africa, and there's at least a dozen of them. It's like yours. Like if I listened to you for a while, I probably could, but like listening to, and I liked him before he got into the business that he's in now. But listening to Trevor Noah, and his impressions is hilarious, and also I can't follow along with any of them, or trying to do impressions of my
When they
friends who are
talk with a South African accent with a r's, and they say, "Is that really the way you talk?" Yeah, that's really the way the Afrikaner talks here in South Africa.
Okay, yeah.
Afrikaans, as jy in Afrikaans praat, is daar baie R. So if you speak in Afrikaans, there's lots of R's.
Okay. And now you sound like Lindy Ann, who's one of my friends from South Africa. That
From
moved
South
up to,
Africa.
right. And she's
They're usually
she's-
they're nicer. Yo, when they've got that accent, it's usually a very nice person.
she is, yeah. She I don't
Yeah,
think
when
that
I-
she has a mean, but well, no, that's not true. I wouldn't cross her.
Yeah, don't mess with them. But that Afrikaners are raised in general. They're raised very conservatively.
Okay.
So they generally have a lot good manners and stuff. But you don't mess with them. That is just bad. Hey?
Okay.
Oh, cool. Adama says, how does someone get involved in the project? That's my favorite question. So, Adama, I wonder if we should have. So, osbgame.com. You'll see, I'm just going to drop it. Can you see the Uncle Funk Drew? This is my Twitter. You just go there, follow me, and you'll find all the links in my bio. And you join the Discord, and we always love people jumping in and helping out. This is a dream project. At Uncle Funk Drew, there on Twitter, on X. Boink. Look how cool that is. I was able to make that comment on YouTube. Nowhere else but on YouTube. Yeah, I'm so excited about building this thing. The reason I go live really is I've got this goal of meeting someone awesome for the project, one person a week. You know, someone that'll fall in love with what we're doing, and this week I met like 3 or 4 people already. You know, so it was a good week. So next week we start again.
Yeah, you guys have.
Hmm?
There we are. Okay. Ops game. That's ospgame.com. That's right.
Yes.
I'm gonna have to get
Operation
in here.
Safe Place.
Yeah, I can mess with it a little bit, but
Yeah, fiddle around. You can play it, but I mean, you don't have to. It's just nice. I just appreciate also having company. You coming on stage was really kind. I'm like really grateful.
Oh, thanks for having me up. Like this is this is the stuff that I've got to learn about, or the stuff that I've got to do to learn about, like being on X, having kind of the. I'm on track to hit 200 followers in 2 months, so which is nothing. But
no, that's 2 months, 200 followers, dude. That is growth. Oh my word!
Well,
that is growth. I went up to like 5,000, and then it turned out like 3,500 of them were bots, and then I dropped to like 1,200, and then and that's after a lot of hard work, and then I think I'm on like 2.9 now something, and it's such a journey, because the temptation to just get fake followers so that you look big and popular, but everybody's in the know. We know it's fake, so these guys with 30,000, 150,000, most of it's nonsense. It's like Donald Trump comes on Twitter and then he suddenly jumps to like 2 million followers, and okay, well, at least 800,000 of those are going to be fake, and the other 1.2 million is incredible, but it's going to be it's like Alex Jones comes on, boom, like tens and tens of thousands of followers in minutes, and like it's the YouTube videos that is like it's been up for like 30 minutes and it's got 2 million views, like
how.
That's bots and Filipinos. Yeah.
Well, that I believe.
So in the Philippines and look, China, they do it with Asian stuff, but with the Mandarin actual Chinese websites. But India, Pakistan, Philippines, Nigeria, they have entire schools of kids and whatnot who sit there with like 5 phones each, and then they get paid. So you can pay, like let's say $100, and then within a week you'll have like 15,000 followers. But Discord will have a couple of thousand people. I was almost going to do it close for the venture capital presentations, because they all ask how big is your Discord, how many followers do you have on X, and now I'm like, dude, I'm we got 300 to 400 people on the Discord, and I've got I got 3,000 followers on X, but I'm still when I say good morning, on a good day I'll have like 20 answers, so everything makes me suspicious.
I mean, just say you're on it. Well, I don't know how well that would actually work, but I would be tempted to say something like, I'm well on my way to 1,000 true 1,000 true fans. Because I mean they'd all understand the analogy.
Dude, if I get 1,000 players in a year and a half, the game will then progress organically. It'll pay for itself. It'll, because our goal is 10,000 active players. Why do we need to pad it? Why do we need to lie? Why? I don't understand it. What the social engineers tell you is, they say, well, it's for public perception. If they think it's popular, they want to play. And I'm like, okay, well then maybe we can pad a public account. But they, anyway, I don't know, man. Lately everything irritates me. I think I'm getting old.
I don't, Oh, go ahead. Adam was asking a question.
Don't mean to interrupt your conversation. That's literally what we're here for you to interrupt our conversations. You're so welcome to ask us questions. We love the interactions, man. Okay, so what other games or developers have had a big impression on you guys?
Carol Shelby.
Okay, Carol Shelby. Yeah.
I don't know. That's the only person that I got upset. That's the only person I got upset about when he passed away.
Well,
Only
the
big name.
the
Anyway.
biggest look, I love Doom, so John Carmack. But I think the biggest impact on me is gonna be Roberts Space Industries, Mr. Roberts, who's creating Star Citizen at the moment. But everything, dude, the storytelling wise, it's David Eddings and Wilbur Smith. I even had a pseudonym, Wilbur Eddings, for a long time when I was doing creative projects. A combination of Wilbur Eddings and David Eddings and Wilbur Smith as writers for the storytelling side of things, and then game influences are. I played a lot of Dota, a lot of Destiny 2, StarCraft, Warcraft, World of Warcraft, The Secret World, Star Wars, SWTOR, Half-Life 2, well, Half-Life 2, Half-Life Episode 1 and 2. Adam says, Star Citizen's very ambitious project, kind of unplayable. Well, what they're creating is basically a big cinematic universe for a very, very ambitious single-player campaign, and then a very ambitious multiplayer universe. So Chris Roberts is he loves cinema. So the way he's building Star Citizen is so that not only him but content creators. Like, I'm a machinima creator as well, and I can actually show you one of my machinimas. Yes, I'm a total gamer since I was 16. I'm like 49 years old now. I'm totally in love with. Oh yeah, I was going to show you. Check this one out, right? This is what the characters are going to look like, the mech pilots. This is what you look like.
Oh, okay.
Before you jump, you see. So yeah, we work on different. There's stealth mode. You can see that's for at night. You see, different. So that's what the pilots look like. I'll show you one of the machinimas quickly. This is what you can do in Star Citizen. Oh, I just have to, this is literally me. I just have to click it. Drickus, my man. Drickus Duplessis, just one.
I saw that.
Took the gold.
Yeah. I didn't look too much into it because I don't follow UFC, but I just saw like a very excited UFC fighter with a South African flag over his back. Or holding it out side to side.
He's mega chuffed. On the other hand, Darren, I just want to say I'm happy. I'm happy to be winning this thing.
Y'all's accent has such a way. Like if we say something simple, it's very simple, right? And y'all's accent. If you guys say something that's just simple and straightforward, it sounds so much more eloquent. Like I'll say, y'all get off there, get down right now, and it's simple, it's to the point, and it's maybe even commanding. But if you were to say something to the effect of like, okay, now it's time to get down, like everyone would listen because it just sounds so much more put together. It really does.
Well, when Americans come here, bro, it's like, oh. Okay, you ready for this? I did all of this. I shot some real life footage with some students, and then I integrated it with Star Citizen in-game footage, and I mean the footage now is much better. I did this 3 years ago, okay, so it's a little horror-ish on the side. It's,
okay.
There's like another universe I'm building in there. Like I said, I'm a storyteller, so I like. Anyway.
get away, but we got beaucoup damage. We're dead in the water. We have the package, but there's something else on the Betty with us. Something nasty. Nasty. I repeat, alien life form on board. We're taking casualties, brother. Be quick. Out.
So how did you do this again? Like you built that, or you made that in StarCraft?
In Star Citizen.
I'm sorry, Citizen. Citizen.
So that this is literally in Star Citizen. This ship, their ships in there are incredible. So I mean, I basically had a camera fly and a in-game camera, and I flew around looking at the ship, and then I wanted to do an experiment to see if I could integrate real footage with in-game footage, and if it could be convincing. And I also wanted to really push the limit on what kind of mood I could set cinematically, because it was pretty easy to shoot this other stuff with some of our I had a little arts college, so I just used some of the students and just filmed some of this stuff and try to see if it would integrate, and I was quite happy with the result.
Yeah.
I mean, it's brutal and stuff, but the whole story here is about the fact that this ship over here has got this prophet's daughter on board, and the place where the daughter was being kept also had a bunch of other alien experiments, and in kidnapping the daughter, a couple of things got on board this massive ship, so now, in the next episode, which I'll do, it's just a little bit janky right now. I'll answer that
Yeah.
question in a moment, Adamu. It's got 10 more minutes. It says, what games you've been hopefully excited about, but they've turned out all of them. Destiny 2 broke my heart, my man. Broke my heart. Says, asking not to introduce negativity, but to probe your tastes and perceptions. I, for example, was very hyped for WoW Classic, but felt betrayed with the TBC Classic due to level boosts. Yeah, man. Like you said, not to introduce negativity. I just get so angry when I think about. I don't know. It's like they get bored or something, or they just don't have vision. How difficult can it be? You know, like I'm just a freaking solo dude, and I've written 10 years worth of content in advance, and they've got like millions, tens, hundreds of millions of US dollars. I don't know, dude. I don't know.
You also have the distinct advantage of having, I mean, when did you, like, how do I put this? Peter goes before the Sanhedrin because he's in trouble for healing somebody. And they're like, dude's a fisherman. Where did he get this kind of education? Like, get rid of him already. Like, he's going to make us look bad. And you've been walking through your storytelling journey with Christ for how long? Like it gives us a distinct advantage. Yeah.
Yeah, it does. It really does. And I think because we connect to humanity and
right,
because everything for me is a type and shadow. Like this whole story here, is really about. So this guy is about my age, and his daughter is 9 or 10, and she disappeared when she was 1. And in the meantime, on planet Uriel, in the Oberon system, this guy has started this underground cult that is built on the conspiracy of their disappearing kids. And, you know, he's kind of given up on his kid. And like 9-10 years later, he finds out that they've actually found her. So he then mobilizes this entire cult of his, weaponizes them, you know. Like Star Citizen is great for this kind of thing. Let me see. Where's my, if I've got a I didn't realize there's so many comments.
Oh, very cool.
Says,
well, at least you're getting engaging people.
The guy says, I can't think I can walk alone in my Reclaimer anymore. That ship's called the Reclaimer, yeah. That's cool. Only 731 views, but it's got comments. That's
good.
It's always nice to people. No, because I do the stuff hoping somebody will watch it, but you're always happy when somebody does. Let me see if I can find something a little less. Yeah, kitty. So this is pretty cool. It's a nice shorty. So yeah, I was experimenting with the in-game. It's called VoIP, where it tracks your face and stuff. But I couldn't get it to talk properly. The mouth was doing funny things. So then I used light to strategically hide, face movement and stuff. And you see how I cheated. In-game footage, dude.
Yeah, kitty. Yeah, kitty. Yeah, kitty. Where are you? Found you. I've got a lovely bunch of compliments.
Big ones, small, some as big as your head.
That's awesome. I was not expecting the coconut song.
Suddenly, a wild coconut song appears. Yeah, it's incredible how cinematic you can get, and that's a game. That's like their actual. So that's like part one of that guy, and then part two. The
Evidence system.
I had a bunch of dudes, and this guy's actually an air traffic controller, so he was able to help me with all the jabber, and it's really cool the voiceover that he gives me, and here I was learning and experimenting with sound design. Every little psh, all those little so I was just looking for excuses to add funny noises, so I shot for the noises.
Attention on deck. Ready to ship for immediate departure.
I know that's
The evidence system has gone dark and is non-responsive to interstellar communications. We have been tasked with an investigatory mission to the system to determine the cause of the interruption.
Request clearance to jump, if you please, Mr. Jones.
Control, Artemis 77. Clearance to Odin.
Good, Adam. Thanks for hanging out, brother.
Artemis 77, stand by for calibration. Roger. Standing by. Artemis 77, stabilized and ready. You're clear to jump. Safe flight. Clear to jump. Artemis 77. See you soon.
Emergency quantum protocol. Get us out of here, Mr. Jones. Oh my mother. Broadcast a distress beacon on all emergency channels.
Sir, there's no time.
Do it now.
Attention all spacecraft. This is the UEE ship Artemis 77. The Odin system has been attacked by an unknown force. The station is destroyed. There's no sign of survivors. The entire region is destroyed. Avoid Odin system at all costs. Someone, please get this message to the UEE.
It's been an honor, gentlemen.
I got a lovely bunch of coconuts. Obviously, I like that song.
No, and it fits in perfectly with the crazy guy, the crazy guy piloting the ship from behind the asteroids. I got a lovely bunch of coconuts. Oops.
That's what he calls his torpedoes, these coconuts.
Oh, brother.
So whenever he takes someone out, he sings, I've got a lovely bunch of coconuts. Diddly-dee. Anyway. Yeah, so that's all in-game footage from Star Citizen there. Then,
okay.
Yeah. It's quite interesting, eh?
I may have to.
Time to go, man.
What's that?
What do you say? You may have to.
Oh, I do need to go soon, but I may have to. Just so I'm. Well, I'll follow this up with a conversation with my buddy, and I might have to go dabble around with some of this stuff, depending on how much money I want to spend on all of it, to just take a look, because it seems like there's plenty of really cool stuff to be done, and there seems to be some really cool communities around some of these games. And I wouldn't have ever thought that, but then like when I quit playing video games, online gaming was nothing like it is now. I mean, you the closest you got to other people was talking smack at the end of a match. And
no, now it's a life. It's a lifestyle.
Yeah.
That's my major goals. I want to build a world that's built for community. You earn, you learn, you live. You know, you play, then you go out and do life. So I don't understand why we have to suffer. You know, why do we go?
Right.
That's outside of good.
I didn't hear any of that. It's
oh yeah, I saw you glitch out there, bro. You
Oh,
suddenly arrived back. I'm saying all the suffering is unnecessary, man. We can have fun for a day job. Why not?
Oh,
I was
absolutely.
thinking like your skill set, you know, like identifying, you know, you probably understand like funnels and all sorts of things. Like once you have that mindset and you go into Web3 for game developers, it's like such a big need. Nobody, like we all understand funnels, but we have no idea how to do it, you know. No
Right.
idea how to create those streams.
Well, and it is, so I do know, again, I have that hired out, but I do, it's all split testing, and you've just got to throw money at it, which is unfortunate, because you can take like the front end of your funnel, you've just got to like, you pick a platform, and you how long do I want to spend on this? You pick a platform. let's say it's keywords. We'll make it easy. You pick 2 keywords, and then you just put them out there, and you go, each keyword gets $200, and I'm going to go with the one that's more successful. Right? And you're getting, things are coming in the meantime, but it's, and then I guess tracking all of your metrics is a nightmare.
So do you do that? Do you track the metrics and work things out? And
so I track the metrics
is that what you outsource?
On the very back end. So they provide me with like a lot of stuff is done through phone hook, or a phone hook, or I am calling a number, or they're reaching out and getting a hold. One of them, this is really cool. They're reaching out and getting a hold of the customer. Where's the camera? There it is. Getting a hold of the customer and then passing them on to me. They're providing all that call data on the front end, and then I am taking those things and tracking all the data to see like who ended up in an appointment, and then what appointments sold, and what appointments had or were larger dollar deals. Let's say, you know, what sold over $20,000, what sold less than $20,000, what sold, you know, $500 or $1,000. Obviously, I don't compare those two things because they're not even the same. They've been filtered out away from each other a long time ago. But like, let's say it's building decks, right? Like what decks were 0 to 5,000, what decks were 5 to 10, what were 10 to 20, and where did those all come from? And then I have to like, that helps me then determine, like where should my money go?
Man, you got to wrap your head around Web3, then you can help me. Then when I've got $200, then I can tell you, yes, $200. Waste it and find out, you know.
So what? Oops.
Yeah.
I'm throwing stuff at myself.
Listening?
What exactly is Web3?
Simple explanation is Web3 is where all the crypto and NFT action is happening.
Got
It's
it.
the decentralized web. Yeah. So Web
Oh,
1
I did know
was you did know that. Okay. Yeah. So Web
Yeah.
1 was you had internet on your computer, and the
Mhm.
universities had most of the internet, but it was kind of decentralized, but it was awkward because you couldn't really figure out how to, connect to UCLA or whatever.
Right.
And then Google and Yahoo and those boys came and built these massive server farms and copied everything off everybody's computers into one central search database. And there was Web 2. So it's
Right.
super centralized. And then Web 3 is supposed to be the decentralization and the blockchain. So we're still kind of centralized, but you can see the decentralization taking place, So
Okay.
we're going back to kind of Web 1, but with fiber. So it's a lot easier, and AI helping us out. And but in essence, Web 3 is the blockchain. It's
Okay.
hyper crypto to crypto with the crypto on the crypto with the thingy by the thingy squeegee guaca thingamabob.
Timey-wimey stuff, something like that.
Yeah, it's just a cool term to make people feel that they don't have small peepees, So I'm in. Let's go. Nobody wants to feel like they got a small peepee.
So is this a move toward or it sounds like it's a move toward, to use an older term, because I'm not abreast of any of this stuff, like peer-to-peer internet?
Absolutely, it's a terraforming of the world economic system. That's its drive. It's like it's not the hippie movement. This is like generational wealth can exist for every single human on Earth, and that is what people in Web3 believe. And
that's amazing.
That's the driving. Generational wealth is like the buzz term, life changing, so that your kids don't have to suffer.
Right.
For me, it's about economic and educational terraforming, storytelling. So just to give you an example, before Midjourney, DALL-E, and AI, I costed making just the game as you see it. I just wanted to make a game with a lot of art, where I didn't want there to be, because it irritates me that when I play a game, everything's always the same. They bring out DLC and it's all the same. So I wanted 8,000 art. Well, I planned for 3,000 art pieces. Now there's like 8,000, and it's going to be 1,000 new art pieces a month. And I costed just the art. So think about this. Right now, it's effortless to look at that thing and say, "Wow, that's beautiful," right?
Right.
So that piece to make over there would have cost me just over $100 for a digital artist, to make that.
Okay. Wow.
So times that by 3,000, what you got? So $150 times 3,000.
Jeez.
Just the art.
45,000. Yeah. Did I do that math right?
So you're looking at, if it's so if it's $150 times 1,000, that's $150,000. If it's times 2,000, that's $300,000.
So 450,000.
Yeah. So just the artwork, 450,000. And to build this into the world that I wanted, with the development fees at the state that Unreal Engine and Unity were in just 3 years ago, the project would have been $3 million US. And right now I'm bootstrapping it at like $300 to $500 a week,
That's not a lot of money to
For me, it's
but you're doing it. You're making it work.
Yeah, just making it work. What I need is 5,000 a week, and then I can build the game I want to. So with VC, because one of the things that I need the venture capitalists to buy into is that I need to spend $5,000 a week for 10 years, and have that attitude. because the milestones, a lot of the projects suffer because they don't take scope creep and bug squashing into their budget. They don't account for it. They make an estimation, but they don't take into account the time. So because of my experience with NGO project management, my man, you got to make 10 cents do $100 worth of work. It's given me a lot of ability, like you can see. It's in this and all the other stuff you've seen. Can you believe it's like a dude by himself raising like $400 here, $200 there, hoping for a sale there, like bootstrapping it. And
I can relate.
Yes.
It's like, I got $200 in the marketing account. Better make it count, dude. You better sell something.
Yes, exactly. To make some magic happen.
Yeah,
but I mean, if you wrap
my
your
faucet?
head around,
Absolutely.
I mean, if you wrap your head around what Web3 is and how to do conversions, you can make a lucrative living. There's nothing growing faster than the Web3 gaming sector, and nobody knows what they're doing. Nobody. Most of it is hype, pump, and dump, and then it looks like they know what they're doing, but it's securities fraud, short selling, and most of the NFT world is apps. It's Ponzi schemes masquerading as community building. So if you wrap your head around the genuine marketing and funneling and actual metrics, if you like, I'm telling you, you'll probably, you'll make definitely more than a living, that's for sure.
So the thing that I had wanted to do was, and I'm far enough removed from this, and so some of it's been on purpose, because at one point I do one thing, and one thing's it. And I became, I think Tim Ferriss's phrase for it is intentionally ignorant of a number of things. And so like social media was YouTube and sometimes Facebook, and like really rarely Facebook. Facebook was used mostly for marketplace when I needed to buy a trailer or something like that.
Yes.
And I stepped away from a lot of this, but the thing that I had wanted to do was, I still want to, was to remember earlier when I was talking about lead vendors and how they draw in traffic and how I don't like it. I wanted to fix that. Still want to fix that. Wanted to fix that by, the very short version is introducing a sort of middleman, but a sort of middleman that, well, imagine you could find somebody. This is not all of it. Like this, there's so much more. It's a very logical, walked out like process. But imagine if you needed construction work done on your house, you could have somebody come out and see you, either for free or for very inexpensive, that would design everything, help you through it, and then go get the bids for you. Like you need a new bathroom put in, you just have the guy come out, you spend 2 hours with him, he asks all the questions, he designs stuff, he comes back and goes, and all this would be done online, but lays 3 packets on your table and says, here's what we can do, here's the 15, here's the 20, and here's the $30,000 options. And anyway, now I don't know why I got into that, and I do need to get off here in a minute, but yeah, I may need to go ahead and start to wrap my head around where exactly is everything going, because I've been detached from it for long enough that I don't like. I knew that Web3 was a thing, and that like I read some stuff about it, and it was like, oh, that sounds a lot more like peer-to-peer internet, but then hadn't gone any further with it. But if it's able to do what you're saying it's able to do, then some of these guys out there who have just kind of gone, if you can't learn to, like there's been several that have just said, hey, if you can't learn to integrate AI into your business, eventually your business is going to die. I was like, oh, it's that level.
It's like everybody else's business has got a professor, and you don't.
Right.
Full-time professor, and you don't. That's what it's like not having AI. And that professor starts writing all the papers for you, writing all the business plans in seconds.
Mm-hmm.
That's what it's like not having AI. It's
yeah.
I feel like if I lose AI now, it'll be like a ghost limb.
It'll be like a what?
A ghost limb. Like losing an arm, but you kind of still scratching it.
Yeah.
That's how integrated I am with AI. Like for the past year, I've just been all day, every day, building worlds. You write a book, now you need it to be proofread. It's converted to PDF, uploaded to the AI. The AI reads it for you and makes suggestions, suggested edits. Talks to you about the beats of your storytelling, grammatical errors, spelling errors, typos, in seconds. Not, it's not like, it's like processing. It's like you push enter, and then it's already typing out before your fingers off the clicky button.
That's just crazy.
It's like another world. Imagine when that integration takes place with Elon Musk's little head chip. Anyway, it's 1:16 here.
Yeah, and it is 6. It's 5. It's after 5 here.
I appreciate you, man. I've been live in this session 4.5 hours. Previous one 3 hours. So
so you put in a full day's work just streaming today. Yeah. Wow.
But I did a lot of work while I was streaming. But I'm gonna have a nap now. It's 1, and then I'm gonna get up and do my prayer and stuff. Then I'll put in some work again. And then check the world out. Join the Discord if you want to. And
absolutely.
It's and you're always welcome. I go live. I think it's morning for you. You've seen that one. I go live every day at the same time.
Okay.
Which is probably 8 or 9 in the morning for you.
It might be, which is also like when I'm buzzing around here getting ready to head out the door.
Working. American worky time.
Right.
So that's like 5 o'clock EU time, and then I'm trying to do like the 3 to 5 whatever in the afternoon American time as well, which is 3 o'clock in the morning for me. I'll get there. Yeah.
Well, dude,
anyway, thank you.
Yeah, no worries. And I've really enjoyed running into you, and
same.
Yeah, we'll have to do more of this. But alright, sir. I will I'll talk to you later.
God bless you, and God bless America. Hallelujah. There it is.
You should try to do Ronald Reagan. You really should. I think you do amazing at it.
I don't think I can do Ronald. I can do. I did not have sexual relations.
I did not
with that
have
woman.
sexual. Yeah, exactly. All right, man. God bless. You have a good night.
Monica, that's a hot cup of coffee.
What am I going to do?
Okay, bye-bye.
Good night, man.
Bye, everybody. Thank you for watching.